which one's live? I gotta find the one that's live. Here we go. Boom. Okay. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Just gotta up the audio. Let's see. Fast. I'm gonna go over here to He's crapping out. Great. I don't know what's happening with it. Whoa. He's crapping out. Great. I don't know what's happening with it. Whoa. Okay. So, we're good now. I'm just going to record the rest of this with the, Come on. Okay. So, record the rest of this with the Yeti. So we got Snover. Like I said, it's almost like Nintendo isn't wanting me to show these. I think it's just some streaming stuff. Oh, it's already saying it's lower. So anyway, but yeah, during cold season, it migrates to the mountains, lower reaches. It returns to the snow-covered summits in the spring. All right, so we got that one. Also, nothing crazy. Oh, did it just give me a note? No, I think we're still good. So this type. What is this? This is the metal type, actually. I gotta type with one hand. Metal. Oh, not mental. Metal. There we go. So, looking for a worm. This one should be pretty easy to find. There we go. I mean, it's a foil, but I mean, I guess you can get them in foil or non-foil. So this one's an 11-cent card. Ability nutritional iron. This Pokemon has 3 more energy attached. It gets 1 plus 100 life. So it's basic. Shoot through. This attack also does 30 damage to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon. Don't apply weakness or resistance for benched Pokemon. Resistance to grass damage. So weird calling that grass. And then this snow hazard, it's 55. Okay, so this is the copy that we have. What's that one? Oh, that's different. So yeah, this is, it's basically worth 11 cents. And then lastly, what is this one? This one's just an item. Is that what they call it? Hold up. Card type item. I'm just gonna put medicine bottle. We can probably find it quickest this way. Silenol. I guess maybe it's colorless. No. um. Let's see. What if I go? Back here. I think I already tried that, right? Okay. I guess oops. Card labels. This is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Pokemon type, either full name or abbreviation. Example is tool cards. Special. Who knows? Maybe it's a tool. The box is. Tools seem like they have a purple box, or down here, whatever they. But this one's blue. So whatever. Yeah, it's blue. T item. I'll just do T item. Here we go. Okay. Jeez, this is a lot of. There we go. Fighting. Okay, so 7 cents. So, not a lot, but fighting lots of, anyway, whatever. You can use this card. You can use this card only if you have more prize cards remaining than your opponent. I don't even know what a prize card is. Heal 60 damage from one of your Pokemon. So I figured it was just kind of like a really cheapo card. Cheapo special card. Yeah. And that's the Japanese one. So, anyway. Cool beans. We took a look at that. Let's get into some Gwent. Let's switch back to the other headset so I don't have to worry about it as much, and I'm also gonna eat a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna double check again and make sure that the audio stayed where I changed it to. Hopefully that's good. Okay. Alright, we should be good, so let me get these cards packed picked up here. Hopefully Diego got some better pulls. Alright, so got some leftover Little Caesars here. And it's not warm enough. Like I figured. I'm gonna go warm this up. And then we're gonna hop into a couple matches. I just ran over the cord. Alright, we're back. So, now the game's freezing up on me. What's going on? Okay. What is patience is a virtue? Okay. Huh. It seems to me that you're pretty much always going to be picking the best value card, though. This one seems like it'd be really wacky. Anyway, the last couple times I played off stream, I had a really bad time at it. This one, I've made progress on it, but now it seems like it's bugged, so I don't know what's going on. So, I also finalized this curse deck. Well, I didn't finalize it, but I actually added cards to it so it was playable. There's a few problems with it though. The first problem is sometimes the Draug is not getting good value. I basically have to play it when the poor fucking infantry is down. But other than that, I mean, Draug is just... He's usually flipping like maybe 2 cards most times, which is okay, but it's not the kind of value that I want from it. Also, I'm finding it's very difficult to use Revenants in a deck that doesn't have many other sources of damage. So we have no boiling oils. The only control we have the Vandergrift's Blade, which is helpful for keeping the Revenants alive, assuming the opponent doesn't have a lock. And I have the Reaver Scout, so we can like copy him, clean a Dahlia. We can play a Reaver Scout or something to get the copy on that, or we can just play a Kid-Winning Revenant directly. No, but we got the Roach for thinning. We got Rafford's Vengeance for thinning. We got the Princess Ada. Now there is a cool combo you can do with the Botchling, which I will probably do at some point, but because I'm gonna have to retool this deck. But I was hoping at one point right now I have it going with Shield Wall. I don't think it's gonna work. We need to switch to Inspired Zeal because I'm just not getting the payout from the Revenants. It's Vengeance the way I want to without Zeal. It's very problematic. So same thing with these. Like, it's very hard to get the death blow without other damage. It's actually worse than with the Revenants because I did have a Flotsam in here is what I had, but then I took it out and put the Roach in and put another poor fucking infantry in, and I had something else. I was at 5. What was it? I don't remember. But I'll need to do something to get to do extra damage. I kind of think that I have to commit to full control this way. I probably can't do the Immortals combo. So we probably have to put in some other 5Ps here. Maybe put in a 5P here and then take out the Immortals and go to like to 6P with it. Originally I also had, well not originally, but I thought about doing a meter generator strat. I might actually do that if I go heavy on the 5P units. But we'll see. There might even be room to, if I get enough damage going there, I might even be able to put in a full test prime, or even put in maybe like a Demavend up here for extra thinning. Or I'll put a John Natalis in for when I, desperately need a winch, or this, or Amphibious Assault or something. Just some considerations, but I think for right now we're just gonna crank out some games. I want to play something I didn't play the last couple of days, or at least not yesterday. They fell back down here, so also check out the win stats now. It's not good. 32-30. Like a week ago, I was up like 10 or 12 more wins than losses. Now I'm only ahead by 2. It's almost 50-50. It's pretty bad. So, anyway. We'll play Constructs. Hands wiped up.
Onward to victory!
Okay. Going up against Shield Wall. Wonder what it could be. hungry out here. We don't have. That's a lot of bricks. This is a really bad hand. Okay.
Your wish, my duty.
Arguably, I should have kept the series, maybe. This is just really bad, though. Interesting. I wonder if this is alumni, but with. I'm just gonna start with this. This is a bit of a rough hand to work with. This is actually the roughest hand I think I've ever got with this deck.
It's good you do.
Damn, I wish I would have taken out. I think this is a good time for Black Blood. They might try to play something else to get the boost off. I'm trying to think of what they. No, arguably I should have waited a turn.
Can't take it anymore.
Just gonna use the leader charge on that. Okay. So maybe they're doing Revenants. That's the. This is crazy if they are, because I've basically just been playing this and I haven't been able to make it work. I mean, maybe we ping their. I'm just gonna take the thin. At least that way maybe we'll be able to get some tempo going into the round. Part of me is thinking about holding this till the next round, but then they'll probably just like dry pass or something like that. They don't have Zeal, so I guess I don't know. Maybe I should have played this first to see if we could kill the Revenant food, but I'm not sure that that's. I don't know why else you'd play this card unless you're playing Revenants, though. I mean, unless you're doing a Northern Realms deck that just goes really wide for some reason, but.
Have you
I mean, they're just gonna get this round easily.
The ship, a fine vintage equipment.
We do have good tempo coming up here. So, I mean, you gotta keep in mind we're technically at 27 right now. It's like I expected. Do I actually want to commit any more to the round? We might actually be able to play into it though, so they're for sure gonna get one more
Wield my
spawn
magic
off.
as if it were your own.
That actually works pretty good. pretty good. I probably just wasted the damage right there, but I want to try to eliminate their plays. Like, I just really wish I had the Enrage Different. That would be good. So, yeah, it's already Enrage Different. Dude, they freaking kidding me? They high rolled. I mean, I guess it's technically.
The city is ravaged by rot.
Now I don't like the fact that this came out. I mean, we're still like 27. We can slam a lot of points this round. I say we still do it.
Tap your foot. Come on, give it a lash. Sing along.
I'm gonna do him first.
Not all battles need end in bloodshed.
Boom. Boom. Actually, boom. Yeah, I'll do that, and then we'll draw 2 more. Yeah, that is what it is. Ah, they got card advantage if they want it. Wasn't gonna bother to do the calculation, but I knew it was close. Still got this here.
I sense strong magic.
Ah, this is bad. I think we just have to pass and take card advantage now, because we don't have any way of staying in this. And the hope would be that we either get the Oniro or this, or maybe one of these. We gotta play it by itself. I mean, they just got too many points. See, if I could have got this up online and shut that down this last turn, then it would be, a different story. But like, as it is, I don't think I can catch up. They're up by like 27 points. Most I can really do right now is a 10-point swing. They probably try to bleed. I don't see why they wouldn't. Although, unless they got a bad hand, they might be just trying to do the Revenant strat, and if they don't have it, you know. We definitely are gonna, if they bleed, almost certainly gonna have to play the Siri this round. Play order really sucks though, because I have to go like this into, well, we probably would go this. It's bad. Like, if these were the other way around, would be good. Okay. So we're fine. We'll just do. Yeah, I think that's the move.
Few poachers dare venture into the Von Borlohun's wood.
Okay, so we keep the blue hurt in hand. We just hope we probably get like a Blight Maker and then the Dow. There we go, there's our Blight Maker. Lock maybe as well? Okay, Oniro, that's actually pretty flexible. I think we have to go with that. Problem is they're gonna go wide, so it kind of, that's not great. Otherwise, it's basically just a wasted card. Part of me thinks I should just Oniro for that. And I give the Revenants. Well, they don't have Inspired Seal, so I'm okay with this. We're just
Defeat them with
gonna
hunger.
take 2 less.
Crush them with thirst.
And when they play Revenant, we'll just save this for the Revenant. They might not do it at first. If they play like something similar to what I've done, where they do a reverse scout, I think we just it's tricky. That's not a great draw though.
We've no room for renegades.
This would have been an okay
With
draw.
no
and
tolerance.
basically, any of these 3 would have been better. I would have rather had the option to a Nero
Time
for
for a
that.
practical.
Okay. So by 2. Well. This is starting to look like this might be actually our lock unit, so this isn't bad. Do that and then boost that out of the removal range. The problem is they do have shield wall now that I'm thinking about it, so I don't have anything that's just gonna kill it.
Natural, of course.
Shield is up, so I guess they're not doing revs again. These might get more value though, is the thing. It's not great. This is almost certainly gonna get. I don't think they have Verdanian Secret Service.
The hounds have caught a scent.
I think this is gonna be more value than this. I'm not sure. After the boost that I put on, 3 boosts, it's hard to say.
Remember what I taught you.
Doubt they have a Purify, but this is actually a good removal here. I need to take it while I have the chance, I think. Damn it. Ah! Not good, not good at all. This is why I like playing this early. The fact that I didn't get any constructs that I could play for any points up to that point, like, it's pretty sad.
For the king!
Now they got their revenants. It's fine. I think we just wait to do this one at the end. I mean, they've already zapped like what, 1, 2, probably 6 times, I think. We got 1, 1, 2. Yeah, it was
I am here to
5.
lend a helping hand.
Yeah, this would have got way too much. What the heck? How's it? It's got shield. Did I miss? How? Damage a unit by 1. Do I have to bait the Siri out? Because otherwise they just play... Actually, they could reset 1. But if they do that, then they play a second Gwent Dfiance, and that's bad value for them. I mean, this isn't getting any better. So, just take it now. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I don't think we have enough points. Because you got to keep in mind, like, whatever they play, you pretty much assume, like, at least, at bare minimum, like, 2 of these cards, probably all of them are going to add charges there. So these guys are, like, triple the value.
I wrote the book on that spell. Literally.
Yeah, I think we're probably going to lose by, like, they're going to have low tempo. We're probably going to lose by a little less than 10 points. It's all freaking shields, man. Well, I'm not gonna brick that one, so...
The good of the Empire, that is what matters.
Just have to hope that they don't get enough charges for that. Fuck! They did, okay. Well. I don't have any good backup for that. This does me absolutely no good. Tell you what we could do. I mean, would they fall for actually... Would they fall for like hitting a unit here that and wasting a damage? They can just hit something else. I'll just do it here so I lose 1 less point. It's really bad. It's only playing for 1 point. Actually, I probably should have purified one of them because it, well, yeah, because at least then I get the damage off on this. That was probably stupid. Crap though. You know what? I might have. I think I actually might have won if I would have. Oh, that's bad. Because I'm going down by 12, so yeah, we lose. I'm trying to think if I would have, instead of it playing for 1 point, it could have played for. Well, it already played for 1 point. If I would have done the boost there, I could have gotten 3 extra damage on the rock barrage. So what? Played for would have played for 2 more points, correct? I think is how the math works out. I mean, dude, it's gonna. I'm gonna be going down to 31, so they just. Yeah. They wave it anyway. I guess they don't know how the Sangreal works. Wasn't even necessary. Or maybe they did heat. They heat wave one of the other units. I think they did, which is yeah, they did. Okay. Okay, that was close. It's close. It's not likely to get wins. Well, let's do our version of alumni, I think. Yeah, we'll do Northern Realms. Yeah, we'll do 1 or 2 of these, and then we'll let's see. I'm gonna share something in the Discord. I'm gonna share the link in the Discord here. Okay, so goes, man, 2 onagers. Probably don't have much removal. Yeah, I should have. I tried clicking that. It's been a while since I played the deck. I didn't remember. I guess the ideal thing would have been to draw maybe this. What? And we need our units with patience. It's kind of funky, but and we don't have a winch either. So, do I have John Talus in this? Not. So yeah, melee. I think we just. I mean,
I'll give them
let's
2
just start
days
with
before
this.
they cower and
That actually, it almost makes more sense.
wager I can
to,
cast from with my foot.
Yeah, I should have used. Well, no, I'd rather this not be locked. Well, we don't have the winch, so I don't really care that much. Now the thing is, you said it's order ability and give it to. I don't know. I don't know if stuff that says reset in order actually works for that. I used to do this. That's really good, but well, it kind of would be good, except for I don't. Was it 4 provision spell? How much are these? 5? We probably want it at 5 in all honesty.
Natural, of course.
I don't know, I guess we just leave it there. We're not going to play another one, so we get the most value this way. Self-control. Just for triggering patience so many times. Got a lot of points here. I don't know how this deck would play against it. Might be okay. Kinda almost wish I would have kept the other one Onager now, but
Yes.
we just keep holding it.
Hey, you are what you eat.
I don't know what kind of spells are good. Yeah, this is pretty bad here. We definitely need to. If I play another one, we don't exactly. My guess is they don't have much control, so I think it's okay if we don't play another one just yet. I think we just play that down, and then we just kill these. Well, look at that. I think we just hold it now. Because it's not gonna... you know what, I'll ping those. That's fine. Make it really tiny so it's easy removal. What they do here. What are they gonna remove? Okay. We got our patience 4 with that though, so that's kind of fine with me. Can we stay in it? It's not great. I suppose I probably should have saved these just in case we did high roll alumni.
We have each other's backs. That's more than most.
Probably should have used the inspired zeal on this. Cause they're probably okay. They keep playing. That's good. Oh dang it! I played on one row. I should have. Okay, that's my bad. I definitely should have been playing back here. Cause I focused everything. I should have 100% played the Onager back here. I realized that I didn't say anything at the time, but. All right, so I guess at this point, do we keep trying to bleed? actually will do
To
that.
die by your side. A pleasure, a privilege, an honor.
Oh, and did I play it over here on accident? I think I did. I think I just totally spaced out. I was gonna leader this and then I missed out on a lot of points. They probably just pass. Maybe not. Okay.
Blueberries,
Missed out on
blueberries. The lady of the woods.
3. It's like 3 points at least. We get more charges from this. Yeah, I really don't. I kind of need the longer round for the alumni to actually pay off. But enough to get ahead. But yeah, I threw away 3 points earlier, so
No, I don't nibble at them. They'd fall right out.
7. This is probably stupid, but I
Get to clean up ahead of class.
we'll sit on it. We'll save this for sure. Because if we get these two, we need to get it as quick as possible. I don't know if this is the right way to play. I should actually watch more high-level play on this deck. And mine's a little bit different than theirs. Like, I don't think the other ones play the Onager usually.
Quick! Move those hooves! Or we'll both be hanged!
Okay, that... Actually, we can kill that. Might as well, just in case.
So, shall we warm up with a fire spell?
I'll just do that.
We need sleep. Another test. So soon.
Ah, it's got points. It's got points. I didn't actually think it was gonna be that big of a swing, but that was worth it. We probably end up going for the long round, unless I like get perfect draws, but kind of did. That being said, point of me playing down, I'm not gonna have enough to bleed successfully here though, I don't think. Actually, we hold alumni. We can got right here. Do I dry pass? This would be nice.
How did I
think
fare,
we're-
Mistress
I'm gonna
Letitia?
put-
Well,
I'm
this
gonna-
time, yes?
We'll just play 3 cards in.
Power,
I should have played that
unfettered,
first.
corrupts
That
both
might have
body
actually
and
been
mind.
better. There might be an argument for playing alumni, although, because I mean, what's the chance of me? I guess I'll draw them, but I have to get. Hell.
Once you neither sing nor yell at anything, it's rude.
Might actually be worth it.
Hocus pocus. Bang. Kaboom. Shit, how'd that go?
Screw it. I don't think they have control. I think we just push. Oh, but it's at the end of
They say
turn,
you
so I'm not
are
gonna
what
get.
you eat.
Well, I can give it Zeal. This is fine. They're getting a lot of their value from this, though, is the problem. So the fact that I didn't click it definitely tells them that I'm gonna be playing this all the way, but that's fine.
Kill them! Kill them all!
So we click that. We zeal this. Still going to be a card down, but I think it's an effective bleed. Now granted, it's possible, like what if I had used, this was like a 1 and this was a 3, it would have been a 4-point swing. It would have been enough to actually get the other card out. So I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, I have to draw, I mean, I guess I get an alumni guarantee here. There we go. There's our alumni. Perfect. Wait. Play the alumni. I think, yeah, we actually hold the alumni here, okay. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I think we probably do it. They get Zeal. So we're just gonna
garments are shackles that restrain our desires.
Okay. They don't get that much value from that. They only get 6. It's okay, I guess, but. And we'll just use. I don't think we're gonna need it. But at least protects the.
They say you are what you eat.
Kind of thinking now I probably should have done this first. Because if I get the whatchamacallit, the spell weaver. Actually, it's not gonna matter.
From this day forward, all magic will be regulated.
6 ranged. 4. It's not gonna matter.
All missiles shall your armor deflect.
Okay. I don't know. They got a point slam though. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. Base cover last bronze allied mage you played. It's gonna spawn though, so actually I just realized.
So sweet.
Fudge. Yeah, I should've. I should have saved this. I don't think it's gonna be enough points anyway. Shucks. I mean, 5 plays for 6. I don't think we're gonna get to, yeah, see, we're not gonna get to use it. That was a huge mistake. I didn't realize it was just gonna spawn. I think it's a Morbid anyway. So I don't think, oh, and I should have clicked, well, it doesn't matter. It's the Mamuna.
Then you will be much happier.
How much is this?
What should I say? No, it's rude.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been it. It wouldn't have been enough. I lost. It's 5 points. I could have got lost. Yeah, it wouldn't have been enough. Huh. I don't think I played that terribly, but it was. There were definitely some misplays. Trigger patience 100 times. So yeah, that's not great. 32-32. So let's go with. I think we'll do 2 more matches here. What was the other thing I said I was gonna play? I think this is just not enough points. So I did Nilfgaard, I've done Northern Realms. I think I was gonna do, maybe it was like Warriors or something like that. I don't know. I think we need it for the challenge. I think that's why I was suggesting it, but could even do like V. Well, we'll complete this one if we play. You know what? Nilfgaard will also complete it, I believe. I don't think there was that many things that doomed here, so kind of want to do that the Nilfgaard one again, but I also want to win. Screw it. Let's just do it. I mean, this one I kind of like the deck. I've played it quite a bit on the last stream, but we'll do one more with this, and then we're going to. You know what? I'll try the weekly mode, just in case I don't stream again this week. So we'll do the weekly mode after this, and then we'll go to Defiance, and then after that we're gonna switch over to Magic for a little bit. We'll probably wrap up the stream close to 11 o'clock ish.
You best yield now.
Summoning circle, we got rock barrages. Rock barrages are actually a lot more important. Well, put back one for sure. I might actually. These draws, man. Not gonna have that much tempo otherwise. I wonder if there's ever a situation. Oh my gosh, that was a bad hit. I don't know what it is. Like this last couple days and this one, like these are. Sometimes when I've complained on draws on stream, they're like usually not that bad. These, especially today, these draws have been really bad. I don't think this one's quite as bad as the previous one, but it's still pretty awful. I think we just need to lock it. I mean, it's an okay lock. I kind of want to save it for the soldiers, but it's like a battle state or Menno or. I can put that out later. I don't need to do it now. I'm regretting. Well, either way, I would have drawn crap.
The Von Warlehams detest intruders.
I think I might end up just playing really short.
We go where the Empire has not yet reached.
Even just playing this to set it up might be kind of okay, but we probably want to play this first. Just want to play. Not sure it's actually going to be worth it in this round. I think what we do next.
Back in line! What are they without their armor?
How did it hit? Oh, it's just right. It's random. Whew. Think we need to play this while we can ping the armor. Definitely gonna want to take the thin out too. This is gonna be kind of a
A shame. A fine vintage it would have made.
little bit of a crappy play here.
And the water, my lord. Not too warm, I
Wrong
trust.
one. Oh, they might not play that many soldiers. If they go hardcore, that's cool. I mean, it's on range, so that's unless he plays range, it's not going to do him any good.
I propose we present them two scabbardless swords.
Move! Two legs or four, I never miss. Even at full gallop.
Okay, so we're gonna get damage here. I'm kind of thinking we'd pass at this point. I don't know that there's really any point in playing in. 'Cause I don't want this to come out. I can't win it at this point. I just don't want to brick this. And I think they probably... Let's see, if I play that, we go up to 8, it's like 10, maybe 23, 32, but they have to pass. You know, that's kind of part of our tempo, but I definitely want to save that, so I want to play this here. I think they, I think this is fine. If they do pass, we just play this, Primordial Dow, and then it summons out at the end of the turn. So, but that's pretty good. It's pretty good for us. So what, that's like 13, 22 points that I could still get out. 22 points. Right. Just don't want to brick the other card. It's not enough now, so we definitely pass. Now they could keep playing if they wanted to make this summon out. I don't know if they think it's that big of a deal, but like, I mean, we're getting pretty good carryover on it. There's a pretty good chance I just only play one card. So mulligans, I think I want to have the option to put back. Actually, we wait on that. Okay, I can't. We're just gonna do that. Okay, we get the snow drop. Nice. Question is, do they bleed us? I think they probably will. I mean, they got these artifacts, and they're not going to want to lose the value on them. So
The senses can be fooled
the only
easily.
problem, though, is if we...
order.
Usually would be the round I want to play the Fringilla, but we don't have the other Blight Makers, so I don't really want to do that. We also have the Lock, and we don't have Van Himar, so that's not great. Just in case. Play down to 8. If they were wanting to pass, would I want to take the longer round? Not really. So I'll do that so it'll summon out right away. So now we probably snowdrop. That's maybe they have a Phantomar. That's interesting. Or do they have like hunting pack? Didn't they take a hunting? No, okay, that was something else. Lock 'em in unit. There's a good chance I actually draw that though, is the thing. And I don't want to play the Frenzied Dow yet, so... taking too long here. I really don't like this. I'm gonna go super tall with this unit. We're just gonna like slam points like mad this next round though.
It seems you fear death after all.
Okay. What did they take? Trying to remember what that even was. Okay, well I got no time to think. We just gotta...
Tap your foot. Come on, give it a lash. Sing along.
Play lock my
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
Oh, I forgot about that. So we definitely want to put that back. Put that back. And put... Rock Barrage, and then Black Blood, I think. Maybe I should have kept Black. No, I should have kept Black Blood. That was a panic play. But we got the Oniro, so actually we probably might actually Siri now. Interesting, interesting. How can I move this to get the most value? I think it looks like they're kind of playing around it. We actually get good value off of this. Tell you what, I think we... I don't like that. I think we... play there. I think this is okay. We get the summon out, that way they don't have carryover. We might actually Siri. Although, we win it, and then we have to play first. It's not great if we have to to Siri.
Reality is that which though you believe it no more does not go.
So, I knew about that. So, what do I do? Maybe Blightmaker, but I think we save that, honestly. I mean, I kind of want to greed that out for another point, but then they're for sure going to get 2 points on that, so it's better just to
Of course, my lord.
deal with it now. I don't know if damaging the armor there was actually worthwhile. Okay, that changes the math a little bit. Kind of wishing I wouldn't have hit the Vigo now. I should have thought that through. I should have hit that. Okay. Give me a pass, so I'm actually liking that. Still got card advantage. That was probably the lowest commitment play I could have made, other than playing Blightmaker. Blightmaker might have actually been the way to go now that I'm thinking about it. I want to boost the Siri, so I don't think we want Black Blood. The problem is I'm likely to brick. Actually, I got 2. Okay. I think we're solid on that. Yeah, that's good. A proactive play. So we can just do a Siri. Oh, we didn't summon that out though, which I don't like. Oh, this is gonna come in very handy though. And this could die right away, so I want to play it a little bit later. Looks like we're gonna Siri. Oh, but then I don't have a... shoot. You know what is... I think... we're just gonna float that. Because I don't think it just gets removed here anyway. I don't think they have direct control like that. They might lock it though. Oh, they do have an assassination. Okay, I'm surprised. I haven't been able to get them to play for huge points. That was very regrettable now. This was going to be the correct move here. It's very awkward for me. I suppose I play for way more points. Did that have to be an enemy? I'm just curious. Damage 8. They would have just killed the series. So this is that actually was an okay trade because it was gonna die certainly regardless.
Defeat them with hunger, crush them with thirst.
Okay. So we just get a 8-point play. See, normally it's 10, which is pretty solid. I really wanted that to work because they have armor here, although I don't know if they're gonna...
Krise inside will hurt soon.
Oh!
Yeah, so I'm hoping we take that. See, that's a really shitty lock, but the good news is we can, like, cause this is bad. We can kind of mess them up here.
before Nilfgaard's rightful empress.
I'm wondering, instead of doing the 3 there, do we just do the 3 here and then destroy it? It's gonna be the same number of points anyway. I'd rather... I don't think it matters. If they got an assassination though, they just kill it with the assassination though. That's the one thing I don't like. I feel like this deck is relying on the Syria on a later round.
Watch close.
Are huge. I think they messed that up. We'll keep that. I'm gonna greed it out. I don't think they have another assassination. Trying to think what else they would have that actually might be worth points. I kind of think we might want to take the Enraged Ifrit here. They'll probably play a Torres this later. It's tough because we're not working with a lot of points. I'm just gonna...
Beaters, forward! Let the hunt begin.
Yeah,
Few vultures dare venture into the Von Borlohem's wood.
Actually, they were probably gonna move it to the outside, maybe. I probably should have waited. That was bad.
You are dogs, and I shall treat you as such.
Althien! For the great sun!
Self instead and gain zeal. Order boost all allied soldiers with armor by 1. Well, that's definitely gonna be our that's definitely gonna be our effort. Yeah, see, that would have been maybe a better lock. I think we have to do it now, right? Yeah, because it would
Need
go up
my
to
help.
8 by the next time, so. Do that, bomb, bomb. 39. Probably not, I don't think they have a Vilga forts, but it's a heat wave. Gosh darn it, we just lost again. Should have played the Syria turn later. We would have won. See, that kind of thing, it's a lot of like really tricky decisions to make. I mean, I'm not sure exactly. I'm guessing the pros probably would have seen that coming. I didn't see that. I knew they could have a heat wave, but like calculating that far ahead, like okay, she's gonna be used up to this many points, and I knew that we were gonna end up getting a bad destroy on that lock. So what I would have rather done, we probably couldn't have held it, but we could have at least maybe used, we could have locked the one guy, got the destroy with him, and then we could have enraged if something else, like there was at least get like a 7 out of it. So, but I think no matter what, we would have been probably like 1 or 2 points short because of that heat wave. So really the only way I would have won that was Siri. like playing her a turn earlier or a turn later, so that they couldn't use it against me. I mean, they could have. I did go, didn't I? I went kind of. No, that was the previous turn. I went tall with one of those units. They must not have had the heat wave in hand. Otherwise, I think they would have used it. So, anyway, that's that. Can't seem to win any games anymore, so that kind of sucks. But we'll play one version of this. It's random ones that cost. I don't know if it's gonna say the same faction. This is the most likely one to get spawn keyword. Well, it's not gonna matter probably. Squirtle. Yeah, there's a decent chance we get some of them. So we'll play this. Actually, yeah, okay. So we're not actually going to be playing warriors though, but we at least have a point slam. It's only effectively 9 points though. But who knows, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get one to turn back into a Sove or something and we can make our leader ability work. So that would be pretty sick.
Not your lucky day.
So we'll do this once, then we're on to Defiance, and then we're gonna play some Magic together. Wow, easy win. Let's go. We finally won a game, guys. I don't even know what that was all about. Could have just been like sudden loss of internet, but sometimes I swear it's on purpose. For what? I don't know why. Unless you... I have noticed it more on Gwent's Day. When there's extra XP. So I'm wondering if just by participating in a match, even if you forfeit, you still get like XP. But if I remember right, I think you get 1 XP per card played. Plus like maybe a base value. But I think it might just... It seemed like before it was just 1 XP per card played. So like... maximum in a match you're gonna be getting 60. Well, I guess theoretically somebody could play like a Mata or something like that, and you end up playing additional cards, or you play like a Siri and get an additional card. So theoretically, I mean, if you have as many of them like stacked, you might be able to get like you might be able to play like 20, 21, 22 cards in a match. I'm guessing there's others, but so I'm not sure that the mulligans really matter that much in this. We just want to figure out what we want to start with, and I think it's almost certainly going to be that. But it almost seems like it increases the provision level of one of these cards. So, I don't really know if that might be how it works. Okay, it's going to transform at the beginning, so I think the mulligans literally don't matter at all. Okay, it literally can be any faction. Okay, I was thinking it was gonna be within the faction, but wow. I think the Fuka makes sense. Start of the game boost open. Highest powered units, well, they can just play around that pretty easily. This 1-point engine is pretty good, but kind of like I like the build a lot. I think we're just gonna play a Fuka here. Dude, this is crazy. I don't think... Hey, don't we just take it? I think we just take it every time. Like, we wouldn't necessarily do that with another deck, because it's sometimes a trap, but... the Beast is good, though. So that's a 7 provision, that's a 7. I could just slam leader, but it's not gonna probably work, so. I don't think it matters actually. Just in case there's something that goes really tall. Just play that. It's at the end of the turn, so it's just gonna transform anyway, so. Wait, if not, wait, what? I'm a little bit confused. Oh, they slammed leader, that's pretty good. Is where is randomly charged? I don't understand that. Actually, not the Callus is kind of nice with the beast. But just always getting shield is.
May our hearts burn and shine with love!
Oh, they locked this too, so yeah, never mind, I forgot. Maybe we'll get a purify. I don't know, like, I don't understand how this thing works. Maybe if I don't play it, they get... Oh, I think their token, yeah. Their token gets transformed to that if I don't take it. So I should have taken it, just clicked it, because then it would have denied them 5 points. So that was a huge mistake. Bronze allied unit on this row. Okay. Destroy a doomed enemy. Okay. Well, I think we take that 10 out of 10 times. Shuffle them into your deck, draw a unit from your choice and boost it. Part of me says we do that some. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is just a good, simple removal.
You wish to play, so let us play.
Doomed. Actually, this is gonna be better, I think, right? We'll have options with that. Highest powered unit's gonna be the on great, so, but it doesn't matter because they're all gonna transform. So. It's not gonna happen. Okay, 100%. It's pretty solid. Definitely play the Geralt. This is always gonna be doomed though, so I think we probably just use the Geralt on the beast. Doesn't. Okay, never mind. Oh, they don't have it though. That really sucks for them.
Not bad.
Well played, sir.
Not bad at all.
Oh man.
Damn it.
It's looking pretty good. All spying operatives. So it's worth 9 points, I guess. Okay. We obviously just pass. I'm assuming we're getting another flip, maybe. Yeah, because we're gonna draw more cards, so probably get all of them to flip again. I guess we want high provision cards. So don't we, isn't the strat just to mulligan all the low provision cards? Although some of the high provision ones are I don't know, I want there to be some room for them to move. I don't know. I guess you just play the highest. Okay, pretty sure it's an auto play. Everything else is kind of. This isn't. Actually, this is pretty good. Damage enemy by 5, spawn and play clear skies. Boost all units on an allied road by 1, so 5. Maybe 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This might actually play for more. I actually think this plays for more.
Let's you and me have some fun.
Unless they remove it. Because this is guaranteed playing for 18, or I guess it's only 17 points. I'm just going to set it. We control by 1, okay. So we'll do that first. It's pretty good. Probably, this is pretty good too, though. Run special card. Yeah, I only got the 1 now. It's crazy, there's 2 of them. Get a Pronaciel. I think pretty much 9 times out of 10 though, Fukusha's gonna be...
Sacrifices must
better
be
play.
made on both sides.
Just in case there's like row effects they do. Well, yeah, I'll just right there. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. What's Sovat? He's at 12. What if they cycle back around? Oh, that's probably why. Cause like there's gonna be a lot of these when they hit 16. So it's gonna be like a guarantee. Okay, I guess we just go cool. Yeah, why not? Damage stuff by 2 at the start of the round while on hand or deck. Actually, if we want that, we probably don't get self-wound stuff. Wait, whoa. What? What is going on? Oh, wait. Did I misread this? It's not your starting deck. And shuffle them to your deck. Oh. Boosted by your hand size. Oh, okay, so in this case, never mind, we 100% pull the tier. 100% we pull the tier. This is a no-brainer.
Blood washes away all shame!
Okay, we'll just put that one back in. And I still gotta play something here. Oh, this was a card to play, that's right. So you don't get a free play. That would actually be really OP if you just got a free play. It'd be like basically having an extra card. That's not even close, dude. And play one and banish the other. Okay, well, it's only top 2, but either way, I think we get pretty good. Actually, I can play any unit I want with Temple. The Temple is like just OP in this mode. It's literally like the best thing you can. Wow. What did they kill? I don't even care. This would probably have been better. But whatever. Okay, blah blah blah. Use card to card. By twice the number. Okay, that's kind of pathetic. We're gonna do it 3 times. Do that, and then there might be an argument to do that, but I'll just do that. Because if I swap the deck with the graveyard, I could at least play a Temple to play a Geralt, and then kill that. Actually, I just realized that one, the
Day is nigh.
Wild Boy of the Sea is not going to get much value because of that. So, Dry Dragon the move. 2 random gold non-coal. Actually, I can play anything in here, so maybe I should. We're actually gonna be on adrenaline here. Play a raid, remove all armor. By half its power. Although I could just be non-neutral. Okay, I think we just play the Arnagad.
You wanna see a real sword?
He gets boosted up like this, so. I should have looked at the provisions of that card. That dragon was probably like an 11 provision card at least, so I probably just threw it. Well, I wouldn't have got up to where it needed to be with a temple, so probably good. I guess the strat in this mode is just to keep your best cards. Just mulligan the lowest provision stuff. They have a lot more cards than me. I wonder if there's we don't get anything good. They get to play Temple though, so they could have like a really good point swing here. They get the clashes though. So I think we just pass here. We might even win off of this, because the Beast is a good engine. The Arnagad is clashing with stuff. If they're smart, they're gonna try to... I don't know what they got. They probably have a Tall Punish in there, so my guess is the Beast dies. But Sove is pretty much invincible to anything but like a Curse of Corruption or something of the like. Arnagad's a good target though. Reset.
Vigilance is
They don't even get it. So we're guaranteed 4 more damage on them.
You sought to humiliate me, your grace.
3
Now
more.
you stand humiliated.
Yeah, they don't win. There's nothing they can do. Well, theoretically there are cards, but they'd have to have a good setup, and I don't think they have that kind of setup going on. Yep, it's not good.
damn it.
And they did have a Witcher in their deck.
He's mocking me at himself.
Dawn has come, but my
That was
face
very
remains.
finisher. This is a cool mode actually. I kind of want to play it again, but it is kind of getting late, and I do want to switch to some other games. So let's I might be doing another stream later this week, so I'll play this mode later. But this is actually, I don't know, I kind of like this. This is one of the most fun modes. I mean, you can't really like play it, but it does kind of lead to some interesting combos. And you know, who knows, if I play multiple cards of the same faction, I might actually discover some sort of combo that I could pull off in the regular mode that I didn't know about. So, alright, let's although actually now that I think about it, I'm not sure any of that stuff counts towards these. I think it has to be in the regular rank mode, so. Okay. So let's switch on over. We're gonna do Defiance next. Please relog, or do I have to sign in again? I think so. Okay, let me... It might just save my profile. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'll do it here off to the side just in case. Okay, oop, I guess hitting enter doesn't work. I have to actually... Okay. So we're back. We've started a new week. I can't remember what card was I got from this, but it's good to get them. Actually, we're gonna have a tournament starting shortly. It's interesting. I guess there's only one of them that ended. So in the bidding, I do have multiple bids, but I basically spent all my gold last time, and sure, why not? Okay, we got a tournament that's going to start here in a few minutes. Let's see who's playing. Tides of Time. Okay, we play against him. I believe it was, I'm not 100% sure, but Kung Fu Rabbit might just be Kung Fu. I mean, anybody can have the same name. Some people, like by default, it just says user, and so there's multiple people that are labeled user. But we'll go sign up for this. So I almost got to play against Kung Fu Rabbit yesterday. He's a fellow Gwent player, Gwent streamer. He does a lot of commentary on. He still like hosts tournaments and stuff. I think he's a Polish, kind of like Pliable. If you guys are looking for some, you know, anybody that might be watching this and you don't follow a lot of Gwent content creators. I mean, some of my favorites. I think Qcento is probably my favorite, but Piable, he's former Gwent World Champion, arguably the best player out there. Like him and, well, I mean, at least at one point in time, but him and Mayamon, they're all really good. But Piable has finished top of the ranked ladder multiple seasons. So last season, I believe he finished top of the ladder. But he's a good player, good content. I like the way he approaches the game. He's got a good mind for it. But anyway, yeah, Kung Fu Rabbit. He lost his first game, and I almost won. I almost won my first game yesterday. The last play, though, there was just this massive point slam card. It was like, it wasn't just a single card, but the card did a whole bunch of boosting, and they were able to play a second one. So it was like there were like 2 cards they played at the end here. But this deck actually does pretty decent. Now, the other thing to mention is keep in mind, most of the people you'll play with in these tournaments, like these are people we recognize. I'll show you the leaderboard later. A lot of the dudes I've been playing against here are literally the best players of this game. Now, granted, this game is not super popular, but some of them, like, they literally played like over 1,000 matches. And some have like 600, 700 wins, and I'm like, dude, I've only played, like, even against bots, I've only played maybe 50. So yeah, if we lose, it's really not a big deal. Low tempo. That's gonna come in handy for sure. I got all my sacrifice. It's kind of starting out slow, but I think this will be okay. So I think we definitely want to I want to be able to play a higher power card next turn.
Make the pain go away.
So we're gonna start out with
I
this,
will
actually.
deliver your heads to my master.
Now, it is potentially bad if we... Arguably, I should have played this on it, but...
What can I get you?
Okay, so... just play that now. I got some big stuff that can slam down there. I think we just do that. Although that was a low-powered unit, so I kind of should have used it as a backup sacrifice. But I have this, so I'm not really too worried about that. But again, yeah, this deck, it's basically like Death Wish, Monster Death Wish. Maybe I'll do that next time. Wait, what? What is this in this tournament? What is it? Because it's all level 3. What value is it? Apparently 5.
Bring it.
Oh my gosh, this is the exact card that I was hoping you wouldn't play. That's why I didn't play it here. You would have actually got more value. So probably it was actually good that I played there, but and 5 or less in this one. Okay. That's not good. And unfortunately, they're playing the same thing, so that's a super good play for him. Huh. need to save points. I'm just gonna play that on the flank.
War remains.
There was an argument to be made to just grab something that gave more engine, but I'm gonna have a good sacrifice target here, but it's not necessarily a good consume target. Okay, this is pretty good. The only problem is I don't have any protection. I kind of like playing. I want to see if I can get a shield up first, so I think. I don't know, that's not that many points. But if I get something that consumes, I think we'll be okay. Now what's probably going to happen is I'm going to be leading for a couple matches here, or for like a few more rounds, and then like the last 2 rounds we're just going to pull out something that's absolutely massive. And force. Requires 2 sacrifices. This is what I was worried about. Well, I will. I think it's okay to play this
The
now.
void will have us all.
Maybe we'll force them to play something there. I think we'll go. Yeah. Actually doing pretty good. This is the way it felt the last time. Ouch. There go my sacrifices for this card. That's pretty good. That's a good card right there. I hate it. What I really hate about this though is that when the opponent's going, you literally can't do anything but
By
cover over
my
your cards
power, rise!
Kinda yucky. Wait, they get to play it too? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. It's ranged.
You will serve me.
But I can't look at my graveyard, opponent's graveyard, my hand. So that's really bad. I honestly, the more I played at Gwent, I've realized there's a lot of stuff that other card games don't do, and Gwent is just way better at it. Like, there's a few things that Gwent has like an issue with. Like, I would just say probably the speed of using the leader abilities, it's slow in some of the animations. But besides that, I think like it's just smooth. Like the way the deck building works is pretty solid. It's kind of late to take this, but at this point, we can 100% win that. This is not gonna play for much. So we'll sacrifice that, we'll sacrifice that. I could play here, but they might be able to swarm me there. I'm just gonna play here because I know it's gonna be worthwhile. And then yeah, this is a devour. I don't think there's any cards in this game yet that just destroy a unit outright. Deal 16 damage.
Surrender
exactly
or
enough,
die.
wasn't it?
Choose.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah, it wouldn't have been enough. Like I said, I thought we would hold the lead a little bit longer, but that's pretty much game over right here. But we can at least stop them from winning.
No, no, get away from me.
Play that there.
Away.
I was actually starting to get a little bit excited there because I'm like, oh, we might actually make it to the second stage of the tournament. But no, it's pretty clear to me in the later part of these matches, like how much better the opponent's decks are than what I got. I think I just got tons of legendaries. They got like, a bunch of. This card, I just got one copy of it for the first time a little while ago, so. Play this for about maybe 30 more minutes.
Bring it.
He plays it again. Jeez. I didn't see what card it was that allowed them to do that, but we'll just take a look at their graveyard here. Oh, that's right, they're not limited. I keep thinking that they're limited to only one, but they can have multiple of that card, so yeah. Okay, I finally got Consume Ancient, but... this one we're guaranteed to be able to hold. It's really not gonna matter. And the fact that they killed that, just really sucks. I mean, if they don't have big plays, I think they go first, right? That was turn 9 for me. Or was I the start? I think I might have been the starting player. Now they got more tactical points than me. It was good up to like turn 6. So it's last stand. If I get a big point slammer, I don't. Damn. Well, G frickin' G. Yeah, it literally doesn't matter what I. Yeah, there was a couple cards I had that could have pulled it back. I mean, we got 8. We would have had to have another 16 at least. Actually, we have to lead, so we would have to have 17. But I'll show you. I'll show you the card. So keep in mind it's gonna be level 3. Actually, it's I gotta show you in the deck. So this one, well, this one was a 16. I guess that would have only been an 8 more, so that would have tied. So actually, I don't know if we would have been able to do it. Oh, but that's only at level 2. So yeah, we would have done it because at level 3, it would have been a 20-point card. I do have to sacrifice a unit though, so yeah, if they didn't get that one spell, then I could have sacrificed a unit and it would have been good. There's a couple other really good point slams. So that one we already saw. I think it was pretty cheap. I guess that is the one I was thinking of. This is the other one that's pretty good, but it's you know, it's only 12. It's still pretty good for just like, oh, it's 5 for 12. But I don't know, I guess that's good value. Anyway, let's check back on the tournament here and see who won. Okay, I don't know how that, I guess he forfeited. So King of Curses. If we look at the leaderboard though, I'll just show you who's actually playing. So this guy, Luis Perota, I think I did play against, well, I don't know if I may or may not have played against him. I think Husento played against him at one point. No, maybe not. But I've definitely seen his name. So you can see games played 811. Maybe nobody's got 1,000 games. I think this is the number I was looking at. But battles won, like he's won most of the game. If we just look at the account level, this is directly proportional to how many games you played. So, I guess. Actually, I don't know how they level up more. Maybe you get, maybe every single daily quest you complete also contributes to it. But, yeah, so there are some people that have played like thousands of games. Like Miguel, I've seen that name in some of the tournaments. Ruka-chan, they're playing right now in the tournament we were in. So, but just in terms of ELO rating, this is the highest ranked players. Kronos, Crippers, I've seen that guy on YouTube. Dex Games, I think I've heard of that. Nawful, so I was in a tournament with him the other day. This one's free. Tago is not enough characters for a name. Like Brazil. Where's it? King of Curses. Okay, so this is the guy we just played against. His ELO rating's of almost 1,000. It's about 800 higher than us. He's played 535 games, won 331, count level 46. So, as you can see, it's very, you know. By the way, this doesn't. Here's the other day when I played. I almost won this one. I was like, the second to last turn, I was actually in the lead, and then they just like massive points, and I'm like, I can't do anything about them. But yeah, there was another tournament I did too. I think I've only done 5 tournaments so far. But anyway, we'll try to play against a real opponent with this again, but I don't think we're gonna get it. I put allow AI opponents. I'm not gonna place a wager because I don't think we'll win. My experience so far was that playing against anybody without playing against the AI first and just grinding until you get good cards, it's pretty much almost a guaranteed loss. Because I think the problem is that the number of people that play this game, it's not particularly high. So the people that have played are the people that are like super hardcore. They probably know life it or so. I mean, some of them are probably those like Asian dudes that or that one, because I know there's that one Asian guy that put like, I don't remember what it was, like $20,000 or $70,000, some ridiculous amount of money into like a mobile game. And like they're literally like, they wake up, they play the game, they go to sleep, they wake up, they do it again, and they like barely make time to eat in between. Like there's some people that have like no life at all, and so it's not quite on that level. But the people that are playing, it's like they're playing a lot of games. This game hasn't been out for that long. It's been like a handful of months, and it's just a ridiculous amount. I mean, they've played. I mean, I played Gwent for about 80 hours or so before I came back to it in January this year, and during that time I have only, well, actually in total I've played less games in Gwent than those people have in the last couple months. So yeah, go figure. we're basically guaranteed to get wrecked, is what I'm saying. So I'll give it like a few more seconds, but I don't think we're gonna find an opponent. I think most people that play against real opponents, it's almost always through tournaments at this point, because it's like a guaranteed start time. You know you're gonna find a game. Game not start. Okay, so I guess we didn't find it. So I'll just say allow AI opponent. Maybe we'll get lucky and actually find someone. To the viewers we have, I see we had one fall off a bit ago, but welcome to the stream, by the way. We started off the stream by opening a Pokemon card pack from Japan, and then we looked at all the different cards. What we got. Our best pull was an 11-cent card, so that was great. But it was just one pack that somebody from my work, he went to Japan a while ago, brought some back, and so we opened that up and then found what all the cards were in English. And then yeah, we played Gwent for a bit. Still kind of sucked. You know, the last few days I've been playing, I've been getting pretty bad draws, and even when I haven't been getting draws, I've just been losing games by like a little bit. So it's been kind of frustrating. Kind of Gwented out somewhat, which is part of why I started playing Magic the Gathering. But we're gonna switch to that after this. So I think right here, I don't know how tall they're gonna go. Oh, it's AI, so probably don't play that just yet, because we got one for ranged. That's okay, at least. It's pretty bad, honestly. I think we have to, we just have to mulligan one of the spells. So, pretty bad opener. I don't have anything proactive. The thing though is, if I go solely proactive, I don't have enough points with this deck. So like, I think this deck has probably the highest point potential, like this archetype, because there's only 3 archetypes in the game right now. There's like 3 factions, and they all have the same basic. Well. I wonder if I wait till they boost it up. I don't know. I think we probably, you know, actually put this out there. Oh, that's free. I didn't realize that one was free. Well, if that's the case, we just play this turn and plays for pretty good points.
It will work. You'll see.
So, yeah, they all have like one gimmick. So this faction Infernal, it's all about sacrificing units or consuming them. And then Infernals, it's about, which is what we're playing against, or excuse me, not Infernals, Ephemeral, which we're playing against. They're all about spell casting and doing like lots of like engine cards, like put spells in their hands and then play them. So and they'll do stuff that can, like if a card's boosted, it'll say boost all their cards in this row whenever it gets an attack boost. They did boost this, so this is kind of what we were looking for. So I'll now play this here. Hard to shut down. It's not really the best possible target we'd have, but it's good. So okay, this is only 5, so it's okay. I kind of want to spend this, but it might come in clutch later. I don't have that many spells. So we got our spell right here. So we can have max of 3. No spells will cost more than 3. Ouch, ouch. Okay. It's okay. It's okay, but it. I don't know. This deck, it still doesn't have as many spells as you'd think. So I'm fine with doing a slower play right here, and then we had one slayed since next turn. I wonder if I put the consumes in. Now we'll just slam the points again.
Only war remains.
And then I guess I could do a +3 on this. I think ooh, well, kind of want to get this down, so I might end up sacrificing that. So let's hold off. I'm okay with sacrificing a tactical point.
Just a little more.
The other
Come on,
faction,
work.
Celestials, they basically just focus on kind of swarming, and then like every 3 turns they have this cooldown where this is what I'm talking about. This is actually a pretty good target for this. So I will grab that. Put that there.
Just a little more. Come on, work.
And then I will. Oh, I gotta discard a card from my hand for that. It's kind of slow, so I think we'll just discard that. And then we'll. Yeah, I'll just play this here. And then we'll do it.
To my master.
I guess I could read it out a turn. Or multiple turns. So Celestials, they'll just, on the cooldown, they boost, or they go into flying, and while they're flying they can't be targeted, and they each get a 1-point boost. Some of them will actually say more like, oh, when flying get +3 attack. So the attack, you know, just being this orange number, that's what we're trying to... Okay, this is a really good play here. Now, unfortunately, we don't get the full value out of this because we only have 5 on the melee row. So what I'm hoping for is a consume engine to come out. It's very unlikely. Okay.
I'm going. I'm going.
I think we still play this though. It's still good value. And then next turn we can just play this and we'll get boost.
There you are.
Although I would like to kill this first. So maybe we'll wait. Okay. This is pretty solid. 5 points. Yeah, I'll put it back there. Maybe we'll get a card. Or I actually... I think we can hold it. I'll hold it because I probably get something that needs a sacrifice.
Tracks. This way.
But Celestials are... I actually don't think very many people play Ephemeral like in the tournament, so I think it's basically between Celestials and Infernal which are the strongest. Ephemeral in theory should be the strongest, and when I actually play the starter decks, I actually think the starter deck for Ephemeral is probably the strongest. Because it's got like really good control, but they still have good points too. So, okay, that's a pretty good shield. Normally the AI is crap with that, and they don't really know what they're doing. Might end up killing that, but we can hold it a turn. There's no harm in that. Okay, 100%. We're gonna.
That's your
put
command.
This on that. Oh, this is the last turn, so we're not well. It gets us a 6. There's really nothing of value here. I just played that there, this here. I'll probably get the first card. So this plays for 6. This is gonna play for more points, so I'll just do it. And then we can still do the oh! Wrong target. Anyway, I was supposed to do that one. Oops. Whatever. Oh, we still win. But yeah, this would have gotten.
While you have the chance.
You know, we get the boost. It'd be a 1, 2, 3,
I
4,
love it when
4
dinner
extra
fights
boost.
back.
Just a slice.
Yeah. AI is pretty stupid because like a lot of times when it comes to like there'll be a clear target they should eliminate, or there's a clear target they should shield, or you know use the Frost Purge, which is basically like in Gwent, it's a lock it's a lock and spores all in one. Although well, it's not exactly a spores because it resets. So if you use it on a card that's wounded, it'll actually restore it to its base value. But it's a lock and a reset all in one. So it's pretty good and it's on a cooldown. Wondering if we should try. I'll just try out one of the other decks. Let's just play the ephemeral. Well, you guys saw that, so let's just do celestial. I haven't actually crafted my own celestial deck. I've just kind of from the beginning went all in on the. Oops, wrong. I went all in on Infernal just so I could act because when I got cards initially, I got a higher number of Infernal cards, and a couple of them seemed like I could start to build some good synergies with. So I went with that, and I've just kind of haven't looked back. But now that they added these packs, and I opened a bunch of them, I've gotten a lot more other cards, and I've also gotten some from the market. So that I've won in bids. Most of the bids obviously I've been outbidded because I was trying to save some gold, but there were some of them I did up the bid quite a bit, and I managed to win some of them. In fact, but half of my one I actually didn't try to up the bid. Anyway, this one's pretty underwhelming. But we're playing against Celestials. Well, I almost thought I was playing Ephemeral for a second. I was like, ooh, that's good with spells, but I want to fill up the melee row is the thing, but this is still good points. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with. Actually, this I could have grabbed later. This is probably okay. I don't know why I did that. That was kind of dumb. I don't really have anything proactive. Yeah. What's the? I can back out. I think we just pass. I'll just play this as the opener.
What? Speak up.
And they do that too.
The Celestials are here to
So
save
maybe
us
we
all.
match that in that case.
Steady now.
I think our starter deck, so ours is the same deal. It does actually help us fill up the melee row, which is kind of what I want to do anyway. I'd rather do this, I think. I can't target this, but this might be an okay elimination next round.
You will learn to fear me.
That was way worse. See, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. The AI should not have played that. They just totally screwed themselves. Do I think they're gonna play spells? Probably not. What's the lowest attack? I mean, I guess it's kind of random, so there's actually a lot that we could get. Maybe it does automatically go with a particular one, but I'm gonna go for it.
What? Speak up.
What is that one again? Destroy a foe with one. Oh, that's right. It can be any of them.
Just a
I think it had to be on the obstacle, but that's a good removal. And I don't think we have anything that like... there might be some engines. I have a lot of... Normally I don't end up... When I seem to get this card, I don't draw targets that can be played on the brawler row.
Steady now.
This time I'm getting them, so I'm kind of okay with that. Jeez, this is perfect. Let's go. We're gonna be... Well, we're flying right now, but we're currently winning the row, so I don't know what we want to do. I think this makes the most sense. Put that out.
Fire at will.
Oh no! Oh, okay. I for some reason was thinking it was this. Yeah, this. No. Which one was I thinking it was? Maybe it was. It says a different soldier. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was. I was thinking it was going to summon that out, but I should have played this instead. It's fine. I can't target anything right now. I think we just ended. Yeah. I want to. That's fine. I do want to keep this alive. If this dies, it kind of sets us back quite a bit. But I also need the range stuff in order to get the value out of this too. So now I kind of don't want to be drawing as many of these. I mean, now seems like a pretty decent time. Play this.
Time to reposition.
One day you will regret this.
Spend that to
How much is your
get the
life
mana
worth?
down. This game's actually somewhat close. Okay, we need that. So I think we definitely want to pass, and then we can play this next
Fire
turn.
at will.
I'm not really going for tactical points this time around. I mean, I'm probably accidentally getting them, but I'm not really purposely going for
I
it.
live and die for Celeste.
I won't stand cowardice.
Are there any rows we're not winning? Well, I guess I can play.
Regroup.
Just play that here and then. Attack that. Oh, okay. That'd be nice. Excuse me. Okay. Just play that.
Stand your ground.
Yeah, see, now it's not terribly close. Yeah, there is.
I won't stand cowardice.
Okay.
Show me what you
Draw
can.
the card. Ah, this would have been good
Tracks.
early.
This way.
So this is like an engine that I would describe it. Wait, what? I thought we still had one turn left. What? Okay, never mind. Okay, so that wasn't the max amount of points. I could have played the other card for more. I lost track of what turn we're on. But yeah, he basically what that card does that I was trying to play. You have to have either your melee or your ranged row filled up. But if you do, you can play him on a ranged row. So it can be either the flanks or your ranged row, and it will boost all of them. So if you actually fill up your ranged row, which is oftentimes easier to do, you can't play him on your ranged row, so you're only left with playing him on a flank. So he'll boost all other cards by, I think it's 5. It depends on what level he is, but in this particular case, +5. The base one is only +3, but each time you upgrade it, it goes up 1. So if I upgrade him to level 4, it's going to be +6. So naturally, you want to play this on a row with more units. So if you fill up your melee row and then also fill up your ranged row, so your ranged row can have 6, and it will include him. So you can potentially get this at the current level it is with the 5. And you can currently get a 30-point boost when you play him if you can successfully fill up both rows by the time you play him. So it's pretty huge point swing there. We're waiting for this to refresh because this is the only way you can get loot boxes too. You wait until you just have to kind of it's random, but you can re-roll these each day, and it shows you what it includes in it. But there's different tiers, and so it's best to make most efficient use of it and actually get the like higher level cards, like the epic cards, legendary cards and stuff. You want to get the mythic chests, which are purple, and they cost 60 keys to unlock. Or is it 65? I think it's 60 though. Alright, tell you what, I wonder if we want to do, I was kind of wanting to do another tournament, but it's going to be the same thing. I mean, we're just going to get demolished probably. I mean, on the off chance that they get kind of not so good draws and we get just the right stuff, our deck can win, but yeah, it's probably not winning. So I will play one more. We'll play Ephemeral in this one, and my next time I show this off, I think we will. I mean, what am I here? You know what? I'm just gonna go straight up against the AI because I don't think we're gonna find anybody anyway. By next time, I'm hoping I'll put together an Ephemeral and a Celestial deck with like better cards. I mean, I can't improve the starter decks that much, but there's probably maybe, I don't know, 8-10 cards I could switch out, and at least it'll be different, and they'll all at least improve it by a minuscule amount. So that's Ephemeral as well, which means they could have some easy removal. So I do want to protect this. I'm going to keep the shield in hand. I kind of like what we have here. I don't think I'm going to change it. I mean, it's not like the ideal opening hand, but I don't think I'm going to get anything better. I kind of want to do this in the same turn, so I'm going to hold it.
Knowledge is power.
Hey, see, that's why I didn't play it. I would have died if I would have played it. That's exactly what I needed to do. Okay.
Your next step will be your
So
last.
we'll just play both of these. I would have liked to have played this first,
way.
but the way it is, it's kind of what we gotta do. Alright, so we'll end the turn.
How much is your life worth?
Oh my gosh, dang it. See, okay, this is what I'm telling you about. Look at that is so dumb with the AI. The AI, 100%. This was 10 times out of 10, this was the target. At least with this deck. Cause I mean, the AI knows what deck it is. I'm playing the exact same deck they are. Damn, that's funny. So we don't need the. We're just definitely gonna put this here.
Time for a big bang.
Slap down intro, and we'll kill this. And then give an ally +2 attack. I'll hold it. Because there are cards in the deck that will get the boost.
You'll fight well, but you still have a lot to learn.
Still 1 extra damage. And see, when we go to magic here, that's another thing you got to keep in mind is like even creatures, they're all spells. Any card that's not a land that you play is a spell. Except for sorceries and well, I think those are still spells. I think everything is a spell. Lands. So.
You'll fight well, but you still have a lot to learn.
I wonder if we just pad this. It's not super likely that they'll have something.
Pay up or else.
Pretty big right there. Okay, do we discard the card? I think. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be super strong.
The council has
Play
decreed.
one there. I'm gonna also play one
The
here to
council
make sure it
has decreed.
survives. And yeah, I think we will.
You do not stand
Could have
alone.
actually gotten. It's just they're probably going to be about the same value, regardless. But the other one has more conditions.
Feel the weight of my hammer. Let there be blood.
This late in the game, I'm not even sure it's worth. So, well, now that they played that, maybe it is. Wait, is it 2 for? Yeah, we definitely play this.
Just a slice.
Shoot that, and then yeah, I don't think we play this. We'll get a few draws out of
I
this,
would
so
give my life for my
it's
family.
not bad. We'll probably play it here just so we're winning the road. We get mega draws.
Good catch.
I was hoping for a spell, but
Let there be blood.
that's the thing. When I do build an ephemeral deck, like I said, I kind of feel like at the highest level, it doesn't seem like they're as viable because I don't see people playing it very much. But I'm kind of thinking that I would like to try it because it seems like a cool archetype, and I would just stack it with spells. These are all kind of crap. Definitely hold off on play. We'll shield that. Give an ally +2 attack.
The council has decreed.
That's still gonna get a boost anyway.
Show me what you're worth.
See, this one we want to be able to kind of like thin it out. We want to be able to discard it from hand, and then it summons out to attack, which is nice. A whole bunch of stuff that's not really good. What hero could I pull? I guess I could prevent them from playing spells. Honestly, that's probably the best play. And that allows us to take this. Ooh. Before I do that, though, I forgot I can draw a card. Nah, it doesn't do me any good.
Time to reposition.
Is it still worth playing any of these? I mean, we get the... I guess this one is. Yeah, I'll play it there.
Show me what you're worth.
There we go.
I will feed you to the fish.
Stand. Yeah, we're winning by a landslide. So we got 3 we can spend. I mean, it's 2. This is definitely this, and this is. Well, that's gonna be 3 for 3. That's 4. Okay, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Oh wait, this is a. Okay, yeah, we can just play it here.
They'll have to go through me.
I'll gladly give my life for my family.
Woo! All the porn. Oh, we could have drawn a card too. Should have done that. Oh well. I could have hit myself. That would have been a cool finisher. I have enough shields that I think I would have only
There
taken
you
like.
are.
Well, minus 2, so I would have taken like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. They would have taken more. Alright, so yeah, pretty fun stuff. I mean, as you can see, I think without getting a lot of the cards, there's not a whole lot of thinning that's going on, a whole lot of extra draws, and there's not as many consistency tools. Yeah, there are some in there, but this takes a lot of playing to acquire those cards, much longer than in a game like Gwent. So I feel like a lot of times I'm just relying on just drawing the right things from the deck, and it makes games feel very swingy sometimes. So like there, you didn't get to see me play very many. Like I played a decent number of spells, but like there's a good chance that I wouldn't have even drawn that one that gave me the +2 attack card spell. And then the only other spells I played that game were spells that were just like random chance if I just drew them from the deck, which there's still not that many. I mean, there might be like 5 out of 32 cards that are spells. So that was the 50th game we won right there. And that includes all against bots, whatnot. So anyway, then we gotta collect these. Wish we had the mythic chest we could open, but play 15 spells. I'll probably go in after the stream. I might play one more game just to get that. Although I don't know, you guys that are in chat, we got 2 or 3 viewers right now. If I'm gonna wait a little bit, but let me know. Do you want to see me enter into the tournament that starts in 6 minutes, or should we just move on and play Magic the Gathering for the next like 45 minutes or so and then call it? I mean, the chance of us getting past the first game in the tournament is very unlikely, but it'll showcase some higher level stuff in the game per what our opponents are doing, at least. Like Tides of Time, we've played against them before. King of Curses was the one we just played against. Rukia-chan was, yeah, 6th in the world. I realized there are multiple pages of this. So beige. Okay, I played against them. I think this one as well. What do you guys say? I think we just lost another viewer, but as there is no Gornot, there we go, Gornot. Played against him. Actually, I don't know if I've played against him, but I've played in tournaments with him. I see his name a lot. Baron Digger. King of Curses, like I said, 93rd. Yeah, so the guy we played against was 93rd in the world. What we played against earlier this stream. I don't know, should we go in the chart? Like I said, I don't think we'll win it. But I do need to play additional spells. There's a pretty good chance I play 2 spells in the match, so I need some water though. Well, the viewer that we have, I'm gonna go get some water. If you haven't responded by the time I get back, I think we're just going to I don't know, I kind of want to do this now, so we'll do this and then we'll do Magic. But if you want to just see Magic, I'm totally happy switching to Magic. Yeah. What is it? What level? It's level 2. Oh, it's Ultra Rare Charizard. I think he was the first guy I played against in the tournament, so... Or maybe he was actually in regular matchmaking. I think I've only gotten 2 matches in regular matchmaking before. Alright, we'll sign up. So, we're just gonna play the Infernal deck again. It's our best chance. I just think we don't have enough crazy combos. Chowing down on a banana here. I noticed some of them have been getting recently. They're kind of green, but then when they're taking a longer time to ripen up, and when they do, they start getting spots like really quick. So basically, like, once they're ripe, you only have like a couple days to eat them when they're still really good, you know, texture, really good consistency. All right, so I'll just go and take this 40 seconds here to mention what we're gonna do with Magic. So I'm gonna, like I said, starter decks. There's the starter decks for each color. So there's 5 colors. You know, white, black, green, red, and blue. And then you get other starter decks that are dual colored by winning this other games in this other event where you actually go against real players. But I've unlocked Spark rank, which is the first ranked queue for the game. And we'll probably just play in Spark rank. And there is a draft. There is a draft type mode that I've unlocked. But I want to consult Andrew on it because there are tokens that you have to earn to enter it. Otherwise it costs money or gold. And it's not crazy expensive, but it's not particularly cheap either. Like these tournaments are free, so I want to know a little bit more about some of the cards in the game before I actually go in and do a draft. Because I don't want my first run to be, the first it can be a learning experience, but Celestial. That one. It's not great. Okay. Maybe we should do this one then. I think we're just gonna save up and play again later. Opponent might be thinking the same thing though, so. It's Tides of Time, so it was either Ultra Wear Chawazad or excuse me, Ultra Wear Chawazad. It's got a funny spelling, but Tides of Time might have actually been the first person we faced in a tournament, because I think the Ultra Wear. I'm just gonna call him URT or URC. But URC, he was probably the first regular cube match. What is going on? Are they like disconnecting or something? They're roping? Oh wow. First round win in a tournament I've ever got. Okay, now this kind of sucks because we don't get a game to play, and now we have to wait till the other opponents finish. Maybe somebody else had a AFK match or something like that. Yeah, we're just gonna be sitting here waiting, and I can't spectate unless I lose it. This sucks, man. Now I wish I wouldn't have entered in the tournament because now we have to sit around for probably like, I don't know, 6-7 minutes. Actually, this game's going relatively fast. They're already on turn 5, dang. Check something here while we're waiting. So, all right. Actually, I can launch here. Let's launch MTG while we're waiting. when I did that, showed the desktop, it put my stream monitoring down on the other window. When I did that, I definitely double clicked it. It's taking a little while longer to watch. Oh, there it goes. So we'll launch this. We'll go over a few things, and then we'll check back. I think we'll probably only play for like 45 minutes here, but I'll definitely stream this again at a later time once I've progressed more. So this is what I was talking about, the 3 jump-in tokens. This is the new mode that I unlocked. Still pretty early on. So this 2, if you go to the store here, somebody else can see, so it might go back quicker. So I don't want to spend too long on here, but I'm just going to talk about the new mode and then we'll check back. Actually, while I'm waiting here, okay, we'll just check back in a second because it's where the heck? Oh, it's already up. So for buying gems directly, $5 gets you that. So it's kind of like it's like 20. Oh, why am I having a hard time with the math? So 20,000 gems. So it's 500 gems each. So 500 gems per dollar. Wait, not per dollar, per... No, 200 gems, sorry. 200 gems a dollar. This is less. So it's more like 160, and it's like less than that. So it's based. I guess it's only like $1. That's if you buy the big pack, but or it costs 1,000 gold. So it's not bad. But you get the jump-in tokens. I don't know how easy they are to acquire, so I was just gonna wait. But it seems like it's basically like a draft mode where you're shown a bunch of cards, and then you get to select what you're gonna use for the mode. Some of the terms they use in here are not the most obvious and straightforward. So, like, they don't actually go over the term what a permanent means, but it seems like a permanent is just anything that like sits on the battlefield after playing it indefinitely. You know, until destroyed. So, okay. I would have figured they would just match make us versus each other right away, but I guess not. So you gotta wait for the slower game. So but that's cool that we get to face Ultimate Whale Charizard, because especially because we opened some Pokemon cards earlier in the stream. So we did not pull an Ultimate Whale Charizard, that's for sure. But we're gonna be fighting one. I guess we can go back to MTG now. So right now, here's what the library looks like. It gave me a whole bunch of packs to begin with, like from like past releases. So we got quite a few cards already, even though I haven't been playing very long. Every time I scroll here, like this whole thing's, I'm just gonna click pages one at a time so you can see. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 21 per page. So we have 1, 2. Wait, not click. I click and I just did this. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What is that? Does that mean it's banned? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. There's a lot of cards. I'm gonna start. There's a lot of cards. We're talking like over 500. I think 500 cards now. But just for like a single deck, like if I want to do the white, I think there's like 6 or 7 pages of this stuff. So anyway. Alright. Oh wait, I'm going against Gornot now? What? Oh, I guess it wasn't. Yeah, that's right. We were waiting. So we weren't actually going to be fighting. Well, I guess we beat Gornot, but I don't think we're going to. It's not looking good. That's actually kind of okay for... I'm just gonna do that. Not great. This is like always the opener if you draw it though.
Get away from me!
I'm sure we're gonna... he's got the meta version of it though, so you're gonna see some ass whooping happen this game. It's my ass that's gonna get whooped. Guess we just go for... We're gonna be sacrificing some of this. We might as well go for the extra
Next!
protections. Is there anything I want to shield from damage? I kind of think we just sit on it, to be honest. Yeah, we just sit on it. Kind of weird, but...
What can I get you?
Okay, this actually works out pretty well. I'll probably at least consume it or something. So I'm okay with that. They could seize it. I'm trying to check what. These are level 2 though. So I think there's. Yeah, their seasons are probably at 4. If I had a lot of units with sacrifice, I'd probably seize this. Okay. That's actually pretty nice. That's probably like the lower, like one of the lower power cards they have for sure. So I think there's stronger stuff, but this is... Actually, you know what? I need to make sure I take advantage of some of this, so I'm gonna stick that here.
Ah! Almost got it!
Oh no! I had to discard a card for... I just discarded the card I was gonna play. Okay, GG's. Wow, that's just bad. That's terrible. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we just lost any chance of... Ah. It sucks. Yeah, there we go, big one. I don't think it's ultimately going to make that much of a difference, but that was pretty bad. Man, these are really, really, really underwhelming.
Let there be.
I don't know, I mean... I got 2 units, I'm kind of... I don't know, this is... I probably should have played that other one, but that really did. The accidental discard really messed me up. That was what? 12? Was it 9 points or 12? I think it was 9 points that I threw away.
Ah! Almost got it!
And they just seized it back.
Make the pain go away.
Okay. This is bad. Man, I really don't want to play there, but
I will deliver your heads to my master.
yeah, I don't know. There's not really anything good. It's kind of interesting that it shows that, and not this. Maybe they have other plans for
What
it.
can I get you?
Oh, they were just gonna... Okay, that's why. And they get to redeploy it, I think, too. And so they get to build it twice. So their hand is stacked. This is just not a good... I'm gonna kind of greed out the shield one more time. I don't like this, but
I'm going. I'm going.
what else we gotta do too. This is all around bad. I mean, we're actually not losing terribly, so I don't know. Maybe we have a chance, but
Ah! Almost got it.
probably play a spell. Yep.
I'm going. I'm going.
Dude, freaking. I should have played that one instead. It wouldn't have mattered though, because I couldn't. Well, actually, I could have played both in the same turn. Okay, this is what we were using this for, so. Problem is, this is actually winning right now, so I don't really want to. Actually, I can still replace that with the 4. Do I place it here? Or do I place it here? Well, I can always consume
It
it
will
here, so
work.
we'll
You'll
stack
see.
it there. Maybe we can get something. I can't play that now. Oh, shit. Okay, well.
Time to reposition.
Dude, what? Come on! I clicked! I clicked! I lost the consume. I don't think it's gonna matter though. Honestly, with the misplays I've done, if this actually ends up being close to the wire, if I lose, it's probably like the misplays could actually make a huge difference.
Stay down, fool. Where you belong.
Okay, this is where they're. Oh, frickin' hell, dude. Oh, thank goodness he did that. Oh, thank goodness. We actually might have a chance now. Oh, actually, that was. Shit. I was supposed to do the 6. Oh! Ah! Nice. Beat that up. Man, so many misplays. Ugh. Do I ever just pass? No, I don't think so. This is bad though. Only plays for 5 points instead of 7. Dude, I mean, like, if I would have not done these misplays, I'd actually be winning this game. Like, I don't mean like I will win it, but I would have been winning for the last few turns. But this is what I'm talking about. This is where they're gonna like pull out some crazy stuff at the end. And they're just gonna slam points. Yeah. So there we go. Here's the finisher. Yep. Here's the finisher. All your heroes. Yeah, this is bad. They can destroy it. So it didn't matter. None of it mattered. It was all ruse. It was all a sham. It was a lie. I never had a chance. Bravo. Well. Oh, I actually should have done that because it plays for whatever. It doesn't really matter. Actually, anything I play is worse than this, so. These clicks are all kind of pointless, but it is what it is. So, yeah, that's a finisher I've never seen before. I haven't. That is not the deck that I thought they were going to be playing. So, I'm quite surprised. Maybe they just didn't draw the right cards, and that's because I mean they were drawing a lot of cards though, which makes me think that they probably switched up the deck. So, anyway, I'm gonna move on to some Magic now. Okay. So F11 there. Alright. I just realized I drank all my water. So Spark ranked I think is what we'll play. Starter deck duel, we already played all those. The idea was you have the introduction of decks with 2 different colors, and so I'm gonna see. I was wondering if I should let Andrew know that I'm streaming Magic now. But yeah, I can know later when I actually get better, and we'll play together. So you beat an opponent with each of these decks, you get the deck. So I got all those decks, and then now we're getting to use them in Spark Rank. So the decks, I wrote it down because I want to know Andrew's opinion, or somebody else, even other people who have played Magic for a long time. Who knows how much they actually know the starter decks, but I ranked them. This is just kind of rough. Towards the bottom, like the last four or five in the list. I don't necessarily know if this is accurate, but my impression of it, early on, I thought either Cat Attack or probably Learn the Land was going to be the most powerful. But I think Vampiric Hunger is probably the strongest of these decks. Then Learn from the Land. Then probably Path of Power, although Cat Attack's really good. So I put Path of Power, then Cat Attack, then Arcane Aerialist. This is where it's starting to get a little bit like, I don't know. Might of the Legion, and then Graveyard Gifts. Graveyard Gifts was it took me a while to actually win a game with this deck. I think I had to play like 4 games before I actually won. Both the other ones I won on the first or second. So, pretty much all the other ones. This is the only one I had to go past. I think Reckless Raids I had to do 3 games, but this one took me my 4th game before I won it. The Graveyard Gifts, then I would say, because some of the combos, there is like one particular card that as long as you can make the game last long enough, you basically just win. You summon all the cards from your graveyard and opponent's graveyard out under your control. So if you do that, it's basically game over. But it takes a lot of mana to cast that. But if you can make the game last that long, you basically insta-win. After that, it seems like. What's Wondrous Wizardry, then Reckless Raid, and I think Morbid Machinations is probably the worst. I would not have thought this would have been the worst, but Reckless Raid has an interesting play style. I like part of it because it reminds me. There's a card that reminds me. I'm just gonna actually click on it so I can show you. But there's it's not a Brave. Where is that? It's probably. It's not a creature. This is getting. How are these organized by? I guess it looks like by cost. Maybe it was early on. Actually, I might be thinking of. It's an enchantment, but I'm not seeing it here. Actually, the better way to look at it is, I don't think it actually is this deck. I think I'm thinking of just the regular red deck to begin with. Yeah, I think it is. So if I go things color challenge.
So many new worlds. So many opportunities to get lost.
Yeah, raid bombardment. Whenever a creature you control with power 2 or less attacks, this enchantment does 1 damage to the player or planeswalker that creature is attacking. I also need to know what a planeswalker is, because my original impression from it was always that a planeswalker was the player. But now I wonder if there's certain cards that are planeswalkers, because it's not the player. So I don't know what a planeswalker is in this context. But yeah, this one basically is an Onager from Gwent. It only works with like creatures that have 2 or less power, but that's actually probably more common in this deck than even having like the order ability, like multiple, like you know, the spell weavers or Redanian archers or Lyrian arbalists. So it pretty much gets the same effect as an Onager. Like you can like really easily board wipe if you get like early game swarming going on with that, and the opponent, like especially if they have weak enough units, and you can just attack through them, or you get like a lot of spawns off with goblin tokens. So let's just. It's possible whoever's watching doesn't know much about Magic, so I think we can probably just get into it now. Playing Spark rank. I'm gonna play Vampiric Hunger first of all. Start off because now here's some of the things though. I will say Magic makes any somewhat broken combos Gwent has look like it's a game was intended to be or something. Because Magic has some really, even in the standard cards that are legal in all the modes. I think the volume's way too high. I think I'm gonna put the volume way down here. It's bothering me that it's at 19. There we go. It's at 20 now. Might still be too much. So we gotta pick our. I don't like the way the mulligans work in this too, but yeah, some of these games, like you're gonna see a lot more early concedes than in Gwent, I think. It's not the best hand, but we'll keep all 7. Probably should have mulliganed it since I didn't like it, and we could have showed you how it works, but we're gonna want to do this land first. Actually, I could have got this up so we could talk. Yeah, that was my bad. I should have played this one first. I could have played, yeah. Then I could have played. Actually, I still can play it. Good. So this is the moment. There's like a lot of places you can put the stops in, and so right now, basically you can stop it at different phases where you or an opponent can play it. It says instant. So like this one, I can play it out of turn, but I have to still have the mana to cast it. So draw a card and lose. Like this is pretty good. I need 2 of these, so I think we probably play that this turn and then just go with that. Yeah, so that's not gonna be any good to me right now. So that doesn't actually. So I don't actually get anything from life at the moment. bit slower than I normally would here. We can't block this, so we'll just get that. We get lifelink, so we're just gonna steal. So basically the idea is this allows us to bring stuff back to the graveyard. We also got pretty good control type stuff we can do. And we got, the biggest thing is we got like a bunch of swarm stuff with lifelink, and we got flying. So in my opinion, lifelink and flying are two of the most powerful like elements of a card in this game. So our opponent's playing the green and red. This is also a pretty good. It's also a pretty good deck. I need to shut up and start playing. So I can. We'll just play this. So that's pretty solid right there. Yeah, free game. So it's very unlikely that we don't win this, in my opinion. I mean, opponent's not forfeiting yet. I mean, they clearly have some stuff they can do. This can't be blocked except by 3 or more creatures. So that's going to start adding up. But it's interesting. I think maybe we still do it. Mana value 2 or less. It's not 2 or less. We can still get the Hawk back though. Yeah, I think we play this just so we can get rid of this. Play this now. I probably could have done it first. I wonder, do I just hit it? I think we just let them hit us with that, honestly. We can wait a turn. Gonna get good value out of it. It's not that threatening. They're probably gonna put an enchantment on this if they can, because they know that we can't block it this turn. So they might just try to do as much damage as they can, but I'm not too worried about it. Oh, I got 2 of them. Okay, it's a little more threatening actually. But the death touch just means if any amount of damage, a source with death touch deals to a creature is enough to destroy. The thing is, we have to block with 3. So I've never seen this. This is definitely a new construction. It's not one of the starter decks. Jeez, that's good. That is very good. Okay, so target them. They probably sacrifice this, the tapped one. Makes the most sense. If they don't, it's just we attack them. Oh my gosh! They didn't do it. That is really dumb of them. Okay, well. That's super crazy. We almost win right here. Okay, the opponent just forfeits. They know it's coming. So maybe that's not enough of a demonstration. We'll rank up. But I'll play it again. just to show how broken this deck seems, at least the early ranks. I mean, like, once you get into cards, I'm sure there's stuff that's way more powerful than it. Shut it down like crazy. But it just seems like this is... It's like a solid engine deck, but it also has, like... The engines can ramp up so quick that it's... And because of the fact that opponents can't target your cards directly, they have to choose to block with them. Like, for instance, the stuff with Death Touch, you actually want your opponent to just attack and then you just block with it. So you kill their stuff. So at the beginning of your end step, if you descended this turn, scry 1. Descend, you descend each time a permanent card is put into your graveyard from anywhere. Okay, so if one of your... It's a permanent, so I guess your stuff has to die, so it rewards you from your other units dying, I think. That's what it sounds like to me. But it doesn't necessarily have to be units. Alright, we'll open up a pack that we just got. Imagine getting Foundations. First time I got the Foundations pack, mostly it's been I don't remember what the one was called. Quick Draw Katana. Heart. So what is this a white? Or is it like a neutral card? Solemn Simulacrum. When this creature enters, you may search your library for a basic land card, put that card onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. When this creature dies, you may... I saw this before too. I don't... I guess it's basically just a tutor for a basic land. Is basically what I'm basically saying. I said basically one too many times there, so I figured I'd follow up with it. I saw some of this plays card. It seems, especially that it costs 4 mana, other than the tutor aspect, it seems kind of underwhelming. But I guess sometimes you might need that. Because you're playing a 60 card deck and you generally have 25 lands, maybe like a little bit lower, maybe like 22. There might be some that play with even less lands, but... Alright, so... I don't know, do we do Vampiric Hunger again? I guess we do, just to show that it's cool. And then I think I'll do something totally different. I might kind of want to do Cat Attack. I'll do Cat Attack as the last one, so we'll do 2 more matches after this. This is... You know, given the cards that I have, this is not a bad starting hand. Probably do better, but this is pretty solid. Because this basically plays for 3 points every time we attack. Because we get an attack off of it, and the opponent loses an extra life, and then we gain a life. It's pretty solid. Nice if we had a non-basic land, and one white would be nice, so we could play him. But we'll probably draw. Okay, now it's almost like we're not even playing this deck. Depending on what we draw, this actually might be much harder, but usually you'll get better like lifelink draws and cards. I'm wondering if the audio is not loud enough here. Here, let me change it. Yeah, I think that was too quiet. It actually lowered it quite a bit for some reason. I mean, their defender kind of is screwing us over right now, so. I just upped the sensitivity on. I wonder how long it was like that. Actually, I'm gonna go back and it's not gonna sound. Well, let me just hear what it sounds like right now. I just upped the sensitivity on. I wonder how long it was like that. Okay, that's more like it. Double defender, eh? Well, what I'd like to do is see if we can get a counter on it. Trade a food token when you gain life for the first time each turn. Well, we need the white land, so. Well, we're gonna place. I think. Wondering. It's got life. I think we hold off one more turn and then we just start attacking. And I'll bring it back with this. So, but I want to see if we can get. We have a white land now, so we'll play cat collector for sure, and then we'll just attack with all three. I think, especially if they don't play anything, because at the very least it kills one of the defenders. Okay, so do that. Okay, we'll sacrifice the food. Gain 3 life. Get a cat spawn. I think it still comes in with summoning sickness though. But I think the correct move is to still. Ouch. Yeah, I still think we attack with all of them. I was gonna say, it wouldn't surprise me if they actually just let all the damage go through. Okay, that's good. Sooner or later, they're gonna have to attack with their side. They probably attack this turn, but I could just sacrifice the cat. Okay, dude. Okay. Interesting. So I think we just. Oh, was it not? Oh, it wasn't mana cost 2 or less. Darn it, I was counting on that. I kind of messed it up. Crud. Okay. It still has lifelink though. So. I wonder, do we ever... I don't think so. We have time, we can be patient. Only thing is they're about to play, oh, they got 3 different land colors, I just realized that. Trample this creature, it's hexproof. That's pretty brutal. Gonna end turn here. had a hard time getting the engines going. We just got way too many lands and not enough cards. So this might be a tipping point where they actually just take over. See, that's the other thing with Magic. Like, there's a lot of times, like, a lot of, like, nothing that's happening, and then there's just this one moment where it's like, oh, I lost, or, oh, I just won. You know, there's not much that can be done about it. Trample, pick. Yeah, I just, definitely no blocks on that. Actually, you know, I should have blocked. I forgot I had, yeah, crap. This is pretty bad. I can still play this later though, so just gonna attack with that. And there's resurrect. Maybe I should have done this one instead. Oh, I guess I can't play it. What? I thought I could. Maybe it's only the instance. I guess it's only creep. So I kind of messed it up because now I can't. I can block with this. But it's not worthwhile. Yeah. Okay, I regret attacking with that now. I should have blocked it, but have to do no attacks because otherwise they just block with these. So I think we lost. I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any way we can win at this point. Ouch. Well, that's got trample, so it doesn't really do any good. This is actually a pretty nice setup. I might try to copy it. I think we just have to let them. You know what? This is actually stupid of me to block with this. I just realized because we could have got through on the next. Okay, it's fine. A little bit too late for this. Although, yeah, that was still the move. I've got to block one of them. I think I can only. Jeez. Well, actually. $10, $13. I'll heal. We'll hold one back. Probably should hold both back, I don't know. Oh, I can't block with. Why was I thinking I was gonna be able? Alright. GG. Anyway, we didn't get good draws there, but this deck, Andrew could probably vouch for me, or anybody that actually knows anything about Magic would probably be able to vouch for me and say like, yeah, that deck is pretty insane. I just went on a tear with it the other night, and I didn't actually play it until it was played against me first, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like how do I like, unless you have control stuff, there's very few things that can outpoint it, because they just hold the charges long enough. Basically, here, I'm just gonna click on it, and I'll go over the cards that are like actually really strong. I don't like this display of it, but this is good. That one's okay. This one's really good instant. Angie's Pride Mate though is really good. So you put him out there. You put maybe you got one of these out there maybe. You can put enchantments on it. And then you get like a Dazzling Angel. You get that one down early. That's like your second card you play. Pretty much. Then you just play any of the Inspiring Overseers next. You get good card draw. You get life. You get counters on Angie's Pride Mate. This one was also good. You get insane card draw. There's a lot of really cheap engines, so sometimes you can play like 2 or 3 in one turn. This one's great because we got the sacrifice. You actually have a tall punish as well. You have this one, which is super good with the Vampire Nighthawk, has death touch. So that's basically another tall punish that can sometimes be used. Well, not necessarily tall punish, but like you can use it multiple times on like weaker cards and just kill everything. So Mortify, there's your tall punish. Angelic Destiny is just a nice way to get a lot of extra counters like real quick. Twin Blade Paladin, this card is like insanely clutch sometimes. It's basically the same thing as Angie's Pride Mate, but instead of just getting the counters and being a 2/2 to start out with, it starts out with a 3/3, and as long as you have 25 or more life, which is very common with this deck, many times I've like got to the point where it's like massive swings where you're up to like 50 points of life, and like in just like you go from like 25 points to like almost 50 points in just like 3 turns or something like that. And if the opponent hasn't passed by then, like they're almost certainly going to pass at that point because there's nothing they can do at that point. This thing gets huge. I mean, just a few turns, you can get this with like a couple of the other cards I went over. You can get this thing up to a 10/10 in like 2 or 3 turns. And at that point, there's pretty much nothing they can do. And it's got double strike, so it's literally going to attack twice. So like you attack with it once, it survives probably. If the opponent doesn't block, I mean, that's literally 20 points. It's the entire life pool with one attack. This one's also super good. Same kind of idea. She gets a 5/5 if you have 10 or more health on there, so really solid. Fiendish Panda, that was a good card. We did play it that round, but then it got killed. So that could have carried it for us if we, or maybe that was the previous. No, that was the previous game. But we didn't even need it. But if we had that, it's like it still would have been. It was just over regardless. So a lot of these cards though are in the basic just white. Like I think the white deck is a little bit better. Like I would say inherently white is better than black. I think it's more powerful. Black, there's probably some really cheeky strats that you can do once you got like additional cards. And keep in mind, I'm saying this purely from the perspective of looking at the starter cards. And these switch out, by the way, because in Magic they're constantly releasing cards, so they're only good, they're only legal for like 3 years or so. So like next year, there might be, I don't know if how recent these are. They're probably using some of the cards within the last year or two, to be honest. But if they're using cards from like 2 or 3 years ago, like give it a year or so, and these decks are going to be different. So anyway, do learn from the land next, because This one has really good tempo. There's a lot of really, like, you can get big cards on the board pretty fast. And you're also going to save up to cast like some really powerful spells. There's this one combo we're going to be looking for. I'm almost certainly going to do mulligans because I want to try to show it. Like, unless we get it in the first round, or like a good way of getting it. What are we going up? Oh, I didn't actually. I have no idea. They probably. Oh, who knows? I want something with landfall. Oh, this is a pretty good opening hand though. I'm gonna play with it. I said I was gonna do mulligans, but it's an insanely good opening hand if we manage to get that card like on an early draw. Because we need lands to come down. So, unfortunately, we don't have a basic land, so I guess it's a little bit not the best. We'll see how this goes. Kind of give away what we're playing right away, though. Like, assuming they think it's a starter deck. So, yeah, we only get to play one land each turn. It's okay. This is still good. We have like really solid control. And we can still play. I'm wondering if yeah, I need the land, so I guess we just keep. I want to maybe hold this if I can. It's unfortunate because it's kind of slow, but yeah, I think we just play that. We'll just play it and hope we draw into other lands. I have a feeling like now that I'm streaming, I'm probably not gonna get the combo I want, but we'll see how that goes. All right, so we reached up 4 hours here, which I was streaming for a half hour before, so we'll only do like 20-30 minutes more. Yeah, I'll just do that. They are playing green and red. If I return this to their hand, it does slow down one of their plays potentially, but one, two, three, four. I still have enough for this. I'm just gonna. Oh, it's kind of greedy. You know what? I'm not gonna attack with it. But I was thinking if they do block. Actually, I should have, because I was hoping that they would block with it, and that would set them back without me having to play, you know, one of these cards. So you may look at the top of your library at any time. You may cast creature spells from the top of your library. Okay, this is what we were looking for. Mossburn Hydra. Unfortunately, I don't have any lands to enter right now, so oh, actually, this is already really good right now, but I think I kind of want to greed it out a bit. Let's do that. So, come on, please draw a land. If I draw a regular land, it's gonna be pretty solid. Basically, what's gonna happen. So it says this creature gets a 1/1 counter on it. It's got trample, which means it goes, if the opponent decides to block, any additional damage is still dealt to the player. But landfall, so whenever you play a land, you can So whenever land you control enters is what they say. But basically, whenever you play a land, double the number of +1/1 counters on this creature. So in a few turns, it can get up to like, or just like a few lands. Ooh, draw 2 cards. That's pretty solid. Create a food token. Gains haste. Well, I definitely want to do this, so we'll draw 2 cards. Do I hold off on it? I'm trying to set this combo up as best I can. I'm kind of wondering if I... I'm gonna hold off on the land. So we know they have that. If I need to put that on, I think returning them to their hands is still going to be better. They might put a... They don't have any spells, so it's pretty solid to... Wait, they didn't deal... Oh, it's because it's trample. Oops. Okay, I didn't think of that. I'm wondering if we want to... well, we definitely want to slam this down. It's kind of a little bit of a weak sauce play. I don't think we greet it. We need to potentially have defenders. As long as they don't kill this. If they kill this, it's gonna suck. So far when I've played it, this deck went down in my view. I actually don't think it's the second best of the starter decks. I think it's probably 3rd or 4th now, because it does have other good cards, but those other good cards, that's kind of what keeps it in like 3rd best. Because I think you gotta mostly discount this, because it is a win con though. It's like okay, there we go. So they don't have anything they can do to kill it. They don't have the whatever it's called, the red one that they can, as a kicker, they can make it before. Oh, almost thought they did. So they gain haste. That's pretty solid. Do I even want to block it? I think not. I mean, that's not gonna matter. There's no blocks. Alright, here we go. Here's the big slam. So, bam. Here we go. Watch and learn. So we just get 2 basic lands. It doesn't need to be anything in particular. We'll just do, sure, I'll just do 2 basic forests. Boom, we're at 16 now. I'm not gonna draw a second one. We'll just return the trample one to the hand. Actually, that probably would have been a better one. You know, whatever. They clearly, I mean, it's got trample too, which is crazy. I think this card should be nerfed. Like, if it didn't have trample, it might be a little more fair. But like, at this point, oh, why did I do that? Oh, I had to tap all of these for it. I forgot I wasn't supposed to play that one. That way I'd have more defenders. I could have played this and I would have got a... yeah, I would have had 2 more. So we actually might lose. I think we lose here. Yeah, we lose. I don't think we can block all the damage. It depends on what they can... Actually, I don't know. I mean, 1, 2, 7, 8. They can do 8 damage. So, actually, yeah. No, we win. We win. If they had any mana left, and they could have cast something out. I'm just gonna tell them a good game. They're probably like hoping like, oh well, maybe he won't do it. Oh no. Never mind. 5, 6, 7. Damn it. Yep. Had I played this, it actually doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They deal all 7. Okay, so we don't. Yeah, we would have won big time though if we could have went to the next turn. So. Yeah, it took a while to get going on that one, but I basically showed off the combo. Most of the time, if you actually get it that early or like a turn earlier, it's GG. It's basically an auto win, like the fact that it has trample. Because if you get it down, it survives. I mean, you pretty much have to play 1 land, and then if you play if you play it down, you play a land, you get the boost. And then it survives that turn. And the next turn you can play a land and then do the circuitous route. It's just a 16-16. You many times win that turn. And if not, you win the next turn. So, it's really strong. Let's do... This one plays a lot differently, so I kind of want to show that one off. Let's just do Cat Attack. Cat Attack is kind of a fun one. I described it earlier, but lots of cool engine stuff going on here. Okay, these are always a good cards to have in hand, but unfortunately I got all the wrong lands, so we have to mulligan. So here's how the mulligans work. You actually get to keep 1 less card if you do. So I can only get to keep 6 of these now, and I can mulligan multiple times if I... What is going on? Why does it not let me click mulligan? Okay, that's weird. I guess I have to wait on the opponent again. Yeah, this is an okay starting hand. It's got flying, which is nice. What's the opponent? Keep forgetting that I don't know what they're playing. I'll put this back. Okay, so we'll start with that. Enters tapped. Then next we probably surveil. Yeah, that way, in case we can attack the next turn, we get a little more. Okay, yeah, enters tab. That's fine. This is probably gonna be the one. Thing is, the hawk can actually kill this, which I don't like. I'm okay with it actually dying though. I kind of want to do the banish. So we'll do that. If they want to block it, that's fine. We'll get our scry. That's one of the things I love about this is it's like it's not a unit with it's like a black unit, you know, like a black color, you know, but it does kind of play like that. We actually are encouraged to yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna deny more lands at this point. I mean, then after this, if I get other lands, I'll be kind of disappointed. So now I can play both of these, which is nice. Hopefully it's not another land. Okay, another Banishing Light. Okay, interesting draws. So this one actually is worthwhile. Prevent all combat damage that will be dealt to and dealt by this creature. So it's literally just like a permanent thing. But that's actually a good exile, because otherwise I don't think I'm getting any damage through. We might wait a turn, because it's not... Okay, it's definitely not worth playing here, because if we could just get blocked by that. So in this case, we'll play the tapped one, get the life. And yeah, I mean, do we ever exile her? I don't know, probably not. Okay, this might be the last match. I think it probably is. But it's possible. I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours now, so I think this will be the last one. They definitely have the upper hand here. I think because I don't have flying and I don't have the main engines, I was hoping I would draw into them with all these draws that I was getting this scrying, but I just ended up getting lands. So this, yeah, probably was not the right move to do. Okay, well. Because we got first strike on it, I think we do need to banish this. But we can use this earlier for a block if we need to. I don't have enough to play the other one, so we'll have that land enter tapped. They could... If they want to kill it, we actually get to kill all those units. I don't know. This would be something I would want to ask Andrew what he would do if he thinks this is actually worthwhile. But I think it is. I think we just attack with both. They probably kill it. Okay, maybe maybe that wasn't worth it. I guess they're not gonna kill it. So it's just kind of pointless, and now I can't defend with it. So, I guess defending is better. I answered my own question. But like hypothetically, if they were to use all of these to actually kill it and block the damage, would it be worth it? I think it probably would. But now that they have that, I realize like first strike is completely nullified from it. Whereas if I left it as the defender, I would kill any of these units if they decided to attack. So I made it definitely harder for me to win at this point, but it's not impossible. See, I wasn't originally going to do that. I was going to wait till the next turn, then I was going to banish this. Now they might be able to play something else and it doesn't completely board wipe them, so I don't like this. Okay, well, we obviously are going to exile this. I mean, we're just trading damage at this point. I might need more time to get... I'm gonna do no attacks. They're playing blue though. I'm trying to remember what this deck has. I don't think this deck has anything that returns a unit to the opponent's hand, so it might be. Exile target creature. Okay, well, I just lost out on 5 damage. Unless I draw like one of the critical win cons, this like next turn, it's game over. Let's see, do I draw it? Nope. I'll play it out one more turn, but I'm pretty sure we just lose at this point. Wow. This is a terrible draw. I mean, these were like really nice, but we didn't have the rest of the units to back it up. We just have like tons of lands that we can't do anything with. I should get the land collector achievement after this, or landowner, you know. Okay, yeah. This is one of the critical cards. So I don't think it's actually possible. Yeah. There's nothing I could actually do to win it at this point. I should have known that a while ago. I could probably play one more match real quick. Yeah, I mentioned I wanted to show off Reckless Raid, I think, just to kind of show how it plays. Because it's the play order is kind of interesting on it. The thing is, like, I don't know, unless you get the right... I don't know, this one it seems like it always played the same for me. I would get the same types of cards, it's just the play style. So instead of playing like lands and then playing units, a lot of times we're going to be playing lands, then passing, then playing units after the opponent, or after we attack. Which is interesting because like most of the units don't have haste. There are some of them that do. But see, this is really nice control stuff, but it's all at once. Okay, yeah, we're gonna mulligan. Okay, this is playable. Probably that, but I kind of want to get something on the board right away. Thing is, we're gonna have goblins and draw a card in this. But the goblins are target creature you control. This one's pretty good. I may not draw them though, but it's still better. I'd rather like wait a turn. So, okay. Alright, we'll play the mountain next turn. Of course they got that one. We'll see, maybe it'll bait out a top. I definitely don't want this one to die, because this is like a better version of what they got there. Only, it's raid, so at the beginning, this one's different. Raid is this ability triggers if a creature you control attack this turn. So, at the beginning of your end step, if you attack this turn, each opponent loses 3 life unless that player sacrifices a non-land permanent of their choice or discards it. So it's kind of a nice just damage engine. They do the death touch. We definitely don't block that. But they just know it's a 3 down. Okay, burst lightning, boom. We definitely 100% play the burst lightning because I actually should I this has death touch as well, but it will kill this. And then maybe we can attack the next turn. They both have death touch though, so I'll just kill it. I just realized I can't actually play the other ones this turn, but this is fine. At least get a free 2 damage. We'll slam this down next. So they're playing. What is this one? Green and black. Which one's green and black? Oh, this is Morbid Machinations, I think. This is the one that I rated as the lowest, the worst one. Okay, here we go. So this creature enters with a +1/+1 counter on it if you attack this turn. So it has to be when it enters, which means we have to attack and then we have to play it. So it's kind of strange, but I don't have my other goblins. So this would have actually been better to show off, I think, if I well. The starter deck doesn't have the same kind of like raid cards in it though, is the thing. I did feel like this was, where did I rank this? Reckless Raids, I ranked this as the second to last. So I did rank the deck that I'm playing against as worse than this deck. Although I was not too sure about it. You know, I actually feel, I did put a question mark by Morbid Machinations, and because I had a feeling that this is actually better, or the Morbid Machinations is. Yeah, at the beginning of each of the end steps, if a creature dies, turn untap this creature. So I can't attack there without that dying, so this is kind of unfortunate. So it comes in untapped though. That's what I don't like about it. The fact that they I mean, I feel like they trade up on that. Maybe. I don't know. probably won't be killing. Yeah. Watch. Okay, now I wish I would have played it. I don't have anything that can attack now. Probably should have just attacked with it and then played that. This is a good card right here. I think they just win. I don't think we can do anything about it. I have to let them attack me though, because it's... Wait, what? If a creature died this... Oh, they... Okay, oh, they did kill it that other turn, huh? Man, this is just bad. I don't know, maybe I should be playing it there. Okay, I can attack now, okay. Wait, okay. Yeah, they're clearly gonna block, so I'm just gonna doing this because I probably will lose anyway. This is why I say it's good. But this card, I just wanted to show how this works. So now you'll play it later for the raid value and you get a boost on them. That's how that works. But gotta have 6 lands to do that. I don't know, do I even worry about it? Thing is, they're just gonna defend with that. I think I have to do no blocks for now, if I stand a chance at winning it. I don't think there's any way I can win it. You know, I was gonna say we'll read it out because I think there's a good chance that they actually let this survive. Wardens of the Cycle might deal with it. Honestly, if they were being smart, Wardens of the Cycle blocking with it would... Wait, what did they just... Oh, I forgot that had 3. Okay, I have my numbers wrong. I was just looking at the defense one. You're just gonna take the 3 damage, so... They pretty much just... Yep, I mean I got the winning combo. I don't even know why I'm playing this out. And they just got the counters. It's over. It's, or as they say, it's Jover. It's Jover. YOLO! I mean, obviously they just take the 7. Or they just let them win. I guess they know that they win anyway, so it doesn't matter. just sacrifice it. It's an easy one. Honestly, this card is kind of what carried it for him, just because it's gotten so much free value. I probably should have taken it out early on. I mean, they win, so it doesn't really matter. This one makes more sense to block actually, but okay, GG. But as you can see, like I'm not. I probably should have been forfeiting these games way sooner. But like compared to Gwent, like the tipping point at where like the match becomes unwinnable or not, or just becomes like an easy victory, it's almost always like very feels pretty night and day to me in Magic, and this is the stuff that's supposed to be not broken. You know, I mean, with the broken stuff, it's like even worse. So, like, I don't know. People that actually have played it, I swear, some people that buy physical cards, they just keep playing it. Partly because maybe they grew up doing it, and so it brings back your fond memories. But I think a lot of people, they just keep playing it because they've sunk so much money in that they can't help themselves but, you know, coming back to it. So, cause I'm thinking that this, I'm like, how do you, if you're like having to pay tons of money to even get these cards, like this is clearly the way better way to play. I mean, I'm assuming there's a ton of people that probably used to play physical Magic that hardly, well, at least don't buy cards anymore because they'll just play this game instead. And I think that's part of the reason maybe why Wizards of the Coast, like talking to Andrew, he says like they basically have, they used to do like more animations and stuff in this game, and they just kind of like do the bare minimum now and just try to do upkeep and just put out the cards as basically as they can. Which kind of makes sense because I feel like they're not making, I mean, they're probably making a decent amount of money from MTG Arena, but I think still more than, I don't know. With the physical card packs though, I'm not sure what their profit margins are. So it's kind of hard to say what's more profitable for them at this point. I mean, this might actually be, this is probably more profitable in a way, like a higher profit, a kind of profit ratio. But in terms of the actual amount of profit, it's probably still the physical Magic cards. I'm guessing, but this is like way less effort. So yeah, I mean, people that stick around and play it, you know, the one positive thing is they're like always releasing stuff, so it kind of keeps the game fresh, but at the same time it makes it hard to balance. And that's one of the things I've really liked about Gwent. Like, Gwent was never quite as big, and then when they released cards, they would not release as many cards at once. Like you see when we've, like right now we're playing Master Mirror and Price of Power stuff. It's, you know, I don't know, there's for each faction there might be like between like 12 and 16 cards. 16 is probably even on the high end. It's probably like 10 or 12 cards for each faction from each of the expansions. And so you multiply that by like 6, you know, since Syndicate, of course not all of them had Syndicate, but Syndicate came out a little before the halfway point in all the releases for stuff. So, or about halfway. I would say a little bit before. It was in the first half of all the expansions. And I mean, you know, it's like 60 cards per thing, but when Magic, when they're releasing the packs, there's like 5 colors, but they're probably releasing like, God knows how many, probably like 50 or maybe even 100 per faction. Probably not 100, but like probably like 50 or 60 per color. So that's a lot. But with Gwent, it's, you know, it wasn't that bad. Like they could still kind of keep it balanced, and it was, you know, you could kind of know what was the meta, like what all the cards were. You could kind of learn that even when it was coming out with stuff. Although for me personally, I won't always stick around 100%. Like this is the most consistently I've played like any kind of card game for quite a long time. And the only other game I played this consistently for a long, well, I guess War Thunder and more so like Overwatch. I played that for quite some time, quite consistently for a couple, like 2 or 3 years. But actually, it was longer than that. It was probably like from 27. Or when was it that I actually got it? It was like 2017, maybe 2018. But it was like definitely like 2018, 2019, 2020. Like for those 3 years, I played it. Well, up to like June of 2020. But like I don't know, I would say it was probably 3 solid years that I played quite consistently, or like 2.5 at least, bare minimum. But with Gwent at this point, there's like all the content's been released, so you can kind of just learn the game and master it. You can kind of your satisfaction of it. So I actually like that. I think that's actually a plus for me. I mean, it's like it's a double-edged sword. On the one hand, you're not going to be overwhelmed with content. They got things relatively balanced, and then also left the way to leave it in the community's hand after they quit, doing balanced patches and releasing new cards. So that's a positive. But on the other hand, you're also not getting any new content, so it maybe doesn't stay as fresh. But I do like that. With Magic the Gathering, it seems like you're never gonna get like a fully balanced game. That's why they're always like banning cards and stuff like that. But to me, it's just too much to keep up with. Like, especially if you're doing physical, like to even get the cards you want and craft a deck. I mean, it's literally like the definition of pay to win. I mean, you might get lucky and get some really good stuff out of a few packs, but usually that's not the case. So. Anyway, that's where I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Color Mastery is ready to claim. Actually, this is my first achievement. Oh, I think I got one other one earlier. Make an opponent discard the last cards in their hand. Nice. 1 with nothing. Okay, so just flipping that. Yeah, completed. Nice. Maybe once I get a little bit further in here, I can brainstorm some stuff with Andrew, and he might have some ideas on some fun videos we could do for the channel. And then also talk it over with Rico, and also Andrew. It sounds like might also give Gwent a try one of these days. So if he takes a liking to it, I'm sure we'll probably do some stuff down the line, and with Gwent as well. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this more. I don't know like long term if I will stick this out, because I think it's a much bigger beast to dig your teeth into than Gwent. But I'm gonna see if it can have the same staying power. But Gwent's still gonna be my baby. It's still gonna take priority as far as these card games go. But Magic the Gathering is definitely kind of the. At this point, I like playing it a little more than Defiance, mostly just because Defiance feels like I'm just playing against bots that are terrible, or I'm playing against opponents that are, have like tons of good cards. So I think it needs, if it had a bigger user base, that wouldn't be a problem. But since it's got like a smaller user base right now, you got the people that have really stuck it around and played a lot, and they just like mop the floor with new players, and the new players are very few and far between. So you gotta like basically just commit to grinding out tons and tons of matches versus bots, getting coins, and buying cards off the market, and then finding a deck that you really like, and then just playing tournaments and actually winning the tournaments in order to actually get anywhere with it. But to even get to the point where you can like grind out those tournaments, you probably have to play for like 50 to 100 hours at least, so which is a huge commitment, especially in a game that, like I said, already doesn't have a massive player base. So you might not be finding games with other players outside of the tournaments, which only happen every hour, and then if you drop out of the tournament, like you gotta wait another hour or so. So anyway, but might be back with another stream on Thursday. We'll see. I've been consistent about doing Thursday, but I wanted, if I don't go to movies on Tuesday, I think next Tuesday is definitely a no-go for it. We'll go to a movie together as a group, some of my friends, and I mean we might switch it to a day other than Tuesday, but I'm guessing the plan is this next week on Tuesday. But otherwise, I would like to actually maybe start doing Gwent on Tuesdays just because we get the XP boost. So that'd be kind of nice. But thank you to everybody who tuned in. Hope you guys enjoyed the content. And let me know. I guess this will be up live later. I don't know if you can actually comment on. Can you comment on the live streams post? I mean, if anybody does or whoever is viewing it, I'm sure it's one of my friends here. So, if not, you can leave a comment in the chat before we end it. But otherwise, just let me know in person. Like if you'd like to see more of this, like switching between these games. If you want me to just do like a dedicated stream for each one, what would be cool. So, all right. So, thank you guys for watching, and until next time. I was gonna say keep Gwenting, but keep Gwenting, keep Define, keep ripping those Pokemon packs, and don't get duped by Wizards of the Coast and get sucked into physical magic. That's my signing off message. Have a good one, everyone.